What's up, guys? Good to see everybody here. Hope you guys are excited for a very fun night. Let's say hellos to people. Melkar's here. She's gonna be our little, yeah, you can't move the camera at all. We're locked in on the green screen. And I can make it clipped off. So here we are. Guys, I hope you're excited. It's gonna be a really fun stream. Oh, don't you worry, Ray Charles. This isn't the Dekkies yet. Why do I need to get all dressed up for a trivia? If it happens, it'll be then. What is up, everybody? Let me say hello to all the friends who are here. We've got Blizzarding Articuno, aka Strike and Zapdos. Ray Charles. They were both here first. Close third. Still on the podium is Cheese Pops. Brandomir's out here. Ian. Fwanky. I'm excited to see. I gotta see pictures of Cheese Pops in his attire that he says he had. I don't believe it. I'm gonna be honest. Whining Lion is here. Anita, Dragon Abbey, Jess. Giz is here, and he redeemed a new sound command. Giz, do you know what you want that to be? You're just expanding the Giz sound command empire, and I love it. Dropping those nuts like they're roasted. Flea is here. Who else? Sea Runner. King Kai. Scream Kid. I hope I'm not missing anybody, guys. Plaid Cat is here. Just doing some dishes. I love it. As Melkar made the questions today, does this mean that she has to do any of the redemptions during the quiz? I think so, right? This is technically your trivia, your stream. I'm just guessing. So if you don't want to redeem, like, you know, level 45 hot nut, that's on you, right? Good to see everybody.
If it involves any voices, I'm not doing it.
Rachel said that she's in floor-length ball gown, right? And we definitely need to see pictures of that. Guys,
lies.
Post pictures in the Discord of you in your formal attire for tonight. You're excited to perform subpar. Ugh. We've got a no context office redeemed by Rachel. Hype for that. So yeah. Oh yeah, you guys didn't know it goes up to level 83 in the hot nut. So no, it doesn't. We got a no context office for tonight. So instead of, we usually have the no context Rachie, we're going no context office for office night.
It's me. I'm the bobblehead.
I'm the bobblehead. Yes! Oh man, we got like over 50 sounds for no context office. I'll give you another one for free here.
I find the mystery genre disgusting. I hate being titillated.
Yeah, make him as little as possible. Sorry, Melkar's going in and making sure that the ads on my stream are running as frequently, not as little as they could possibly do. What's up, turtles? Oh, Angela. Adios, no context, Rachie. You know what? Might be the case. We might have to keep no context office around. Maybe people could redeem to add a no context button. You know? Maybe it could be like, you give me your favorite TV show and I'll look up a bunch of sound clips from it. Okay, everybody. So we're hoping to get trivia rolling in like 5 minutes. Let me give you all a quick rundown again of what this is. So tonight, office trivia. We've got the first 50 questions are just like standard trivia. They're a little bit, here, I'm gonna tilt this down. if I can. Oh no. Lost our chi.
Your cheek.
Oh, we have chi, baby. The first 50 are a little bit more standard. They're just kind of like what happened. If you are a huge Office fan, it might be a little bit easier, but that's
I would
okay.
say if you've seen The Office 2 or
Multiple
more
times.
you'll probably get
Yes, Jess, it is.
most of the answers.
Mr. Cheeto's here. What's up, Mr. Cheeto? Yeah, so the first 50 are like, they might be a little bit easier if you're like a huge fan, and that's okay. You still have to answer faster than others.
Oh, hi, Jake.
There's Jess's command. What's up, Unspoken? But then, if you're that mega fan and you're like, man, those 50 were fun, they just weren't quite hard enough, we'll have 20 super fan questions.
These are not knockout. They'll be like same style as the original 50, just
yeah, standard trivia, not knockout like we do sometimes. So yeah, and then after that we'll have the Dekkies Awards, and I'm very excited about that. We'll talk about that afterwards, but I hope you guys are pumped for that. I'm very excited. I hope it's something we do a few times. So should we, let's do Pokemon Showdown. Let's just start out the stream. Every stream starts out well with Pokemon Showdown. You only have time for one, so I'll redeem it here. Okay. Hey guys. Oh wait, I bet that our camera's messed up. Kinda is.
I don't need to be.
But you're the only one that needs to be on. Okay. Welcome. If this is your first time here for Pokemon Showdown, guys, let me tell you what we're doing here. Our community's on a quest to figure out which Pokemon is the very best, like no one ever was. And what better way to do that than with a massive bracket where we pit one Pokemon up against another. Chat votes on which is better. I vote on which is better, and we see who moves on to the next round. I forgot to update this, so that one's actually the last one. We're on Staraptor and Hippopotas. What's up, Nathan? Grass or grass? Yeah, we're past that. We're past that, baby. We're past the grass.
Okay, this is my job. I like to describe.
It's Staraptor or Hippopotas. Next time will be Garchomp and Victini. That's a heavy matchup. Let me get the poll ready, and then Malcar can give the intro to them. So, I'm putting a poll up in chat. It's just asking you which is better, Staraptor or Hippopotas. You got 2 minutes. Get at it. Go, Malcar. Go, go, go.
Okay, on the left we have Staraptor. It is a normal type? Normal flying? What is that?
Yeah, normal flying.
Okay, I don't know these symbols. They seem made up. That is...
I don't think... No. I think that somebody made that. That's not organic. Continue.
It is a predator Pokemon, number 398, in case numbers matter to you. The muscles in its wings and legs are strong. It can easily fly while gripping a small Pokemon. Now, the important question, friends, is, and this was discussed by some people in chat, if you have any questions on how much it would take a person to flap their arms to fly off the ground, feel free to ask Keith Bar that question. He knows a little bit about that. And then on the right, we have Hippopotas, number 449. He's a Hippo Pokemon, a ground type, I believe. All right?
Yes.
It moves through sand with its mouth open, gross, swallowing sand along with its prey. It gets rid of sand by spouting it from its nose. That sounds awful.
You're sight to see. Amanda, welcome back in. Good to see you.
Hello, Amanda. And
Turtle's
Mr.
got the forced update, man. Guys, you got 30 seconds left on this vote for Pokemon Showdown. Which one of these do you like better? I'm gonna give it to Melkar, the wonderful Melkar. Can we get some Melkar emotes in the chat? Because we gotta be hyped. We got Melkar here. This doesn't happen as often anymore with our dingle kids being crazy. You're gonna get to decide on our side. Melkar's gonna split up 10 points between these two. You guys are doing the same in your vote in chat. E-Dizzle's here. What's up? There are the Melkar emotes.
I'm not looking at chat.
Oh my goodness. Can we just note that when you start streaming, your community is going to be called the Melkarmy. And there can be
That
jokes
sounds
about
like-
how it's like milk army. Like milk. The milk army.
I can't even drink much milk. That's the problem.
The milk army. All your emotes can be milk.
I think I'm slightly lactose intolerant, but that doesn't stop me.
The milk army. Okay, what's your vote?
My vote is I like hippopotamus more.
Okay. How much?
7.
70% in favor of hippopotamus. Chat went 70% in favor of Staraptor.
Well, hello.
Partly because striking Zapdos dropped 2,300 nuts on him to help Staraptor get there. That means that it's a tie, and as we know, tie always goes to chat, so your boy Hippopotamus is out.
I almost went 8.
If only. If you'd gone 8, it'd be fine. Narc Daddy's in here, so is Buggy. That's a lot of nuts.
Word conspiracy.
So next time will be Garchomp and Victini. Yes, Victini is Gen 5. My massive list must have just gotten mixed up, but that's fine. We're just gonna, it'll be fine. It's a legendary. It can hold its own in any generation.
It put it like above number wise. I think I looked this up online. Maybe it's like before Gen 4. It's very
Yeah.
but it's
That's
not.
what's confusing is that it's like
The number is
in the national, the like global Pokedex. It's not, legendaries are usually at the end of a generation. Victini is like before the start of Gen 5.
How does
Yeah,
got it?
it's weird. It would be like if Mewtwo, if Bulbasaur is number 1, it would be like if Mewtwo was number 1 and Bulbasaur is number 2. Shoogumba! Shoogumba with the raid. Welcome in, everybody. ebabycat.com. Shoo. Dang! We're getting raided already. Thank you so much for the raid, Shoo. How was the stream? You were doing some Mario Maker. Sorry I couldn't drop by. I meant to a couple times.
There was like
and
3 different people today. They went live right whenever
Yeah.
I was doing something, and then literally in the last half hour, I turned to Joe and was just like, "Oh my gosh, so and so went live today," and I never got to go into their stream.
Yeah.
And you were one of those people.
Yep, but I mean, it's been a crazy day. I've been trying to get ready for the Dekkies. That's been a lot of work. And then I've also, we're leaving in 36 hours for a 2-week road trip. Well, not road trip, but a 2-week trip.
A live
So-
expert run, 29 levels.
No way. Wait, expert no skip? Or just expert
Skip.
endless expert? Yeah. I want to do an expert skip, where all you do is you skip and you see how many you can skip in a row.
I would do real good at that.
Bet you couldn't do it. Super expert skip, though.
Being questionably.
I bet you
could.
couldn't. But then ran around the house doing garbage and dishes so as to not miss trivia. I love it. Well, speaking of, we got Munch on an international snack redeemed by Amanda. Let's go. You want to bust open the new one? We're about to be gone for like 2 weeks, so we might as well get started on the new one now. Let's jump over here. I can show them. Well, I'll stay here for a little bit, but then they'll.
You want to guess the country? Anybody want to guess the country?
We don't know what country it's from. She does now.
Okay,
Ooh, we got a no context office too.
put your votes in. And
Oh,
by that
Michael,
I mean,
that's such terrible news. You must feel so sad.
hi Ian. There's someone in chat who I think will be very excited about this.
We got Korea, Japan, Italy. Unspoken thinks it's from the country of Europe. What he said. Mars? Texas? Dude, if they had a Texas box, what do we got? The UK!
Striking Zapdos.
Striking Zapdos! He can teach us! Let's go! The UK is our country of the month. And I'm gonna
Okay.
pull a snack out. What's up, Mrs. Buggy? Where's we gonna go? I'm digging deep. I'm digging deep into the bowels of this box. Oh, I'm in.
That looks good.
I'm in. This looks like a cosmic brownie that was done right. Okay, let me show you guys what we're looking at. This is called the chocolate flapjack. Okay. Don't even get me started on how confusing. It's so many things. It's everything and nothing all at once. That's what we're eating right there. Here, Grandma's That's a Grandma's Wild. No, Grandma Wild's chocolate flapjack with a delicious chocolate flavored topping. See, it kind of looks like Cosmic Brownie-ish, except it's like cookie, and it's better.
This is what it says: the chocolate flapjack, tender oat cake from a traditional Yorkshire recipe. Yorkshire? When is it?
I think it's Yorkshire.
Striking Zapdos, is it Yorkshire or
It's Yorkshire. It's Yorkshire.
I'm adding the Shire to it.
Yeah. You're thinking Frodo grew up in the Shire.
We're on our way to Yorkshire to have flapjacks, and we're not talking pancakes. You probably think of flapjacks as another word for pancakes, but in the UK, there's something completely different. Tender, buttery oat bars. Made with brown sugar.
Some people have said that I too am tender and buttery.
They're made with brown sugar and syrup, sometimes slathered with soft toffee, or in this case, a decadent layer of chocolate. Hold the syrup. Sounds delightful. Yorkshire.
Yes, Shire. He says Shire. Okay. Here's the break.
Just my dad.
Dink it. Whoa! Dink it. Think it. Are there nuts in it? Almost definitely. Yeah. There's little pieces of nuts.
No nuts. Oats.
Oh. Oats are the nuts of grain, though. So.
Make sure. It has traces of egg, soy, peanuts, tree nuts, and sesame.
What? Tree what?
Traces. I'm a fan.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
good.
it has Cliff Bar, like a slight Cliff Bar taste.
Wish I had Heath Bar. So wait, did you ever say Striking Zapdos? Do you know what this is? Have you ever had it?
He did say something about it being.
Flapjacks are lovely. Okay, awesome. It's pretty good. I like it. Okay, listen. We got trivia underway here. That fair? We do it? We gotta do a random VIP. Guys, we start out every stream by doing a random VIP. Just to thank you guys for being here in the beginning of the stream. Anita is getting VIP. She deserves it. She deserves it. Anita flexing the VIP. GG. You have it for the... You know what? Honestly, the random VIPs tonight, you're not going to be able to use it, but you're going to have it for a solid 2 weeks. I won't be streaming, but you'll be there.
Can you guess where we need to be? Is it under...
Yeah, over here. Scroll down.
I got off the screen.
Refresh. Okay, is that an iPad? No, this is your MacBook Air. There we go.
Whatever work gave me.
So we press quiz kit. So, yo, Striking Zapdos, thanks for the gift sub to Anita.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
So,
I don't know what to say. I just...
thank you for that.
got excited.
Anita, I know you're going to use those emotes responsibly and well. Okay.
Sleep.
So you have to click the X off that. You're gonna hit start quiz. So guys, what's up, Wisco bro? Working on getting the kids to bed, and then you'll be around more after that. Awesome. And another gift sub to Unspoken Knight.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman.
Unspoken,
and a
another
scholar.
person. I know he'll use them
What to say.
responsibly. I know he'll
got
do it.
excited.
Oh, it's a laptop. Yeah. There's just the I mean, it kind of could have looked like a tablet to you guys. Yeah, Dekku's maracas, you know? Kind of like Hestu's maracas, but Dekku's maracas.
I came up with that idea.
Yep, true.
I came up with all the good stuff.
Everything I am is due to this woman. Everything good about me. Everything bad about me,
Probably still me.
Some of it, let's be honest. Okay, listen. Man, let's jump over here to trivia. Here we are. Oh wait, no, we're not here. Here we are. Wenjor's here, right on time, baby.
That is a lovely sound command.
Okay. Here we are for trivia.
Who's this? Is this Creed?
I don't know. Don't know what to say other than I don't know. Guys, if this is your first time here for trivia, I will explain it very quickly. It's pretty neat. So,
Is the music that we're hearing in our ears?
yeah. Trivia background.
Should you turn it down a little bit?
I
Feels
can.
a little bit loud.
So suspenseful. Yeah, let me know if the music is still too loud at this point. Yeah, it might be Andy. This is Jim, Am, Michael, White. I think it's Andy. Okay. The way that this works, you guys need to...
That hand looks too old to be Andy.
What?
Let's look it up. Oh, interesting. Old Hand McGee over here.
That was my nickname in high school.
Good old Ryan Howard.
Ah, the Rhino.
The youngest one in the clan.
The Rhino. Yeah, what's up, Ryan? Speaking of Ryans, Ryan from Canada's here. Okay. So, if you have never played before, look over here in the top left. There's this logo quiz kit. That is the plugin on Twitch that we are using to do trivia. So, basically you have to be looking at that and have it active to use it. If you're watching on mobile, between chats down here, our videos up here, in between there's a bar that has that quiz kit logo on it. You have to click there. That's where you will click to answer questions. So you can't answer your question and look at chat at the same time. You gotta choose which one you're looking at.
You need to grant it permission.
Yeah.
So that your name on Twitch links up with your score. If you don't, your name just doesn't show up. You can still play, but you'll show up as like contestant number 5.
Extra points for anyone that lives in the Scranton area? No, but I will say EXP, which is our channel point that was used to determine the fact like who gets nominated tonight for the Dekkies. The winner tonight is getting 50,000 EXP. Second place 40,000, 30,000, 20,000. So the top 5 are all winning some free EXP. So there you go. That's a lot. I mean, 50,000 alone. Like in 10th place is Darkside. He's got 165,000. So first place is getting 50K tonight. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna hit start quiz to get the first thing up on your screen so you can see it working.
Yes. So you should be seeing something pop up. If you're clicked onto the quiz kit logo, it should be popping up and showing you what to do. Right. We'll get started. There's lots of questions tonight. Lots of trivia to be done.
Oh, you don't have the browser. So...
Yes, I do.
Not trying the rules. You're sending the rules right now.
Let me see if I can set it up real quick. Okay, Nathan sees it. He's going for the low score.
Okay, friends. I'm going to share a couple of things while he tries to figure this out. 1, the most important thing. Your score is dependent on how quickly you answer the question. So if you answer it really fast and you have it right, you get a lot of points. If you answer it really fast and you get it wrong, you lose a lot of points. So if you don't know the answer, you can wait a little bit, and that tends to help your score. Second thing that's important is you cannot look at our screen as the timer. You need to look at your screen.
What's up, Enchanted?
For the question.
Hey, wait, are we able to end it real quick and then just restart it? Can we
Thank you
do
very
that?
much, sir. You're a gentleman and a
Another
scholar.
gift
I don't know
sub.
what to
I
say.
To
I just
enchant
don't
it.
see why we
got
couldn't.
excited.
Yeah, can we do that so that I can get the browser source set up? I really want
I just
don't leave the quiz kid for chat purposes. Don't mess up. Okay, yeah, we have heard that. Guys, once you get started, if you like the best thing is just to like sit there and I'm gonna be playing myself. I flip back and forth between the game and chat.
ended it.
And it works fine. Okay, don't start again. It always works fine for me. But, if you like leave Twitch and come back, you might have your scores reset. Multiple screens is best. Exactly, Squiggickers. Also, welcome in. Copy.
Alright, we're just trying to make sure that the questions show up here.
I wonder why it's not showing up. It must have just been when I reset everything. Didn't set. Wait. I just gotta make sure.
Loud noises!
Dude, striking Zapdos.
Thank you very much, sir. You're
What are
a
you
gentleman
doing,
and a
man? Thank you
scholar.
so much for the gift
I
sub
don't
to
know what to say. I
Giz.
just I got
He said last night he loves to see everybody have the chest in chat, and I gotta say I love it too. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, let's do that. Whoa, what did I just do? Oh no. Okay, could you start the game up again?
Yep.
Dude, striking Zapdos, he is a hero. He's the hero that we all need. On mobile, if you lead the game to go to chat, you risk losing points too. You may miss questions. True. Actually, now that you say that, would you mind grabbing my laptop over there? It's probably gonna be easier for me to play on my laptop.
Supposed to be sending. So, alright. You have it high enough on the thing that it should.
It's Turtle Day.
You so totally rock!
I mean, he's fine.
It's so weird that it's not working. Huh. Oh well.
Okay.
I mean, that's a bummer, but
Is anybody not here?
gonna give it a shot, Edizzle. I am not there.
Oh, my hair does have a tint of green to it, especially back on all of this wispiness.
Yeah, that's where it's trying to green screen every individual hair out. Especially now that we have the 4K camera, it like picks them all up, you know?
I think you turn white as it goes.
Okay.
Loud noises! No!
Nathan with the gift sub
Thank you
to
very much, sir.
Ryan.
You're a gentleman and a scholar.
I don't know what
You
to
guys
say.
are going
I just,
wild.
I got excited.
What the heck? Thank you so much, Nathan.
Thanks, Jess. Maybe I'll have to hit the hair salon. Okay,
All right, I'm good.
I'm hitting start. Question 1. Who does Michael hit with a car? Dwight, Ryan, Pam's mom, or Meredith? Did you shuffle these questions at all? I did not. I don't think it matters.
It shuffles them. It randomizes them. Okay. You panicked.
I'm sorry. I thought that there was gonna be one more screen. There wasn't.
So what's happening?
At least it was an easy one, hopefully, for number 1.
Yeah, you gotta be paying attention, keeping up. Melkar's gonna keep you on your toes, okay?
I thought
If there's
there was
one thing
one
I'll
more-
say about this woman, it's that she will keep you on your toes.
I thought there was one more screen, guys. I'm sorry. Okay.
They used to call her the ballerina in high school because she always kept you on your toes. Okay. Question 2.
No noises! No, Kelly Clarkson!
So many gift subs are happening.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
I don't know what to say. I just...
Striking Zapdos, thank you so much. Mog cheese. Guys, if you even dare, don't even dare to chat without having a sub right now. The gift subs are flowing. You're gonna get sniped. Okay.
Okay, friends. It was Meredith. Meredith was hit by a car.
Got him.
So 11 of you got that right. Congratulations. We're moving on. We're gonna be flying through these questions here to get done in time for the Dekkies.
Indeed.
Question number 2. What does Dwight's family farm produce? Corn, potatoes, beets, or kale?
Boom. 19,379 points on that one.
If you're right.
I'm getting you guys, okay? I'm gonna put this here so that I'm not like looking off to the side of the screen throughout the whole
You
time.
can't see my screen, can you?
I cannot.
Okay.
Ooh, 19.5. He gamed me, man.
Here we go. Reveal the answer. 21 of you got this right. It was beets.
Bears, beats, Battlestar Galactica. If you guys are watching and you haven't watched The Office, one, I would fully recommend it, but it's okay. I hope you guys still play. Have fun with it.
Just guess.
Yeah. You can learn. Maybe if you haven't watched something, maybe you can learn a few things.
Okay. Next question, friends. What is the worst thing about prison according to Prison Mike? The Dementors, the food, the clothing they make you wear,
Which reminds me of that level that I was playing in Mario Maker, remember?
sharing a room.
Sharing a room. Watching the extended cuts on Peacock. I know, Rachel, we've kept on watching them. I'm sure that you're much further ahead than we are, but...
Yeah, she said the Boost Cruise has a ton more, with a lot with Creed in it. That is really good.
Yeah, so if you guys are big Office fans and you have Peacock, you can go. You have to be paying the like $5 a month for the base of it, but they have versions that they have put together that are every single like deleted scene, all the footage that they have, they put together. So instead of being a 22-minute episode, they're like 35-minute episodes. It's crazy. You don't know this one. The worst thing about prison? It was the Dementors. They, That's the answer, guys. Dementors. Is that from Harry Potter? Yes. But that's what he said. He said that the Dementors were the worst part of prison. Apparently, Prison Mike was a prisoner of Azkaban. Or Azkaban, as some of those people say. Look at this. You can see, look at this. I always knew Jim was inside me. He was inside me all along, in my heart.
I have a sticker of Prison Mike from some lovely people in chat. I was going to try to find it. I have it just sitting over there, waiting to put it on my laptop. But I forgot I can't find it in time.
I forgot. I can't find it. In case it wasn't acknowledged yet,
I pointed it out.
Melkar's wearing a t-shirt
Damn,
from
I can't-
Scranton.
oh.
What a gamer. Okay.
Question 3. Or 4. Who did Kevin get for his Secret Santa?
Oh, shoot. Kevin. Yeah, okay. Some of these questions would probably be really hard without multiple choice. That's the thing. When you're making questions for trivia like this, you got to remember that you're allowed to make the questions a little bit harder because it's multiple choice, you know?
McAllister.
Kevin McAllister? Who did he get?
When the time's up, I'm going to say bonus points if you can put the present in chat. You got to wait until the time's up. Okay, put it in chat if you know what he got himself.
Ray Charles knows.
The foot bath. He was supposed to tell Angela, but of course he didn't. Okay. We got one more question until we look at scores. Next question, question number 5. Which one of Angela's cats does Dwight freeze? Princess Lady, Lumpy, Sprinkles, or Garbage?
Ooh, you've got some lore in here. I see you. This is why she's she's the trivia master. She's the consummate professional. She's putting plot points.
Black Cat, I'm so sorry.
Oh no! Black Cat, you're here.
Blame Turtles. You can always join.
Turtles told us to start.
I asked Pat.
He
Is there
said,
anyone
yeah.
missing?
He said, yeah. Kathy's sitting right next to me. She's ready to go. Yeah, it's not too late. We're only 5 questions in, Black Cat. So obviously you can catch up. I can't believe Turtles. I can't believe you did that to us.
I specifically
You embarrassed
asked.
me. You embarrassed me, Turtles.
It was Sprinkles. Fun fact, these all are names of Angela's cats.
Yeah, the lore is nobody picked Garbage, but Garbage is the cat that Dwight got to replace Sprinkles as a peace offering. Named Garbage because he found it out next to the garbage. I've seen The Office a few times.
And then he just put it in Vance Refrigeration's office, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I meant to ask questions. Okay, question 6. Who started the fire in the toaster oven? Kevin, Ryan, Kelly, or a warehouse guy? Or Ray Charles? She's
Why
option
didn't you put
number
Ray
5.
Charles as an option?
No, in
Actually,
this moment I realized.
You know, you probably shouldn't have, because putting Ray Charles means like at least 5 people would have put Ray Charles just for the memes. And then they'd be like, "How? You know that I'm a slave to the meme, Melkar. You just forced me to lose points."
After this, we'll look at points to see who is the fastest. I'm going to tell
The
you guys.
cheesy pita, was it worth it?
This game, this round of trivia, it's honestly going to be who can answer the fastest.
For the people who know The Office, what I told Melkar when she made it, I told her, I want the first 50 questions to be like, if people have just watched the show and they are fans, they should know most of the answers. The second grouping, the 20...
There's no in between. There's either you don't watch it or you watch it. You are constantly watching
that's
it.
true. There's not many people who are like, oh yeah, sure. I mean, I watched it all through once, but haven't rewatched a single episode. You know. Yes, Parks and Rec trivia.
Close enough.
Having the memory of a goldfish is a great thing. I have the memory of a goldfish. I remember everything from The Office because here's my secret, I'm always watching The Office. What's up, Zodax?
Ryan started the fire.
It was always burning since the world been turning. Was it worth it, Temp? Was it worth it?
Fire guy. Okay, let's look at some scores here. Ryan from Canada got that one the fastest, but what's important is total scores, okay? Number 1, Ryan and Rachel, neck and neck. A half a second difference between the two of you.
Man.
Deku's right behind you, and then we have a little bit slower Mrs. Buggy, Mr. Cheeto. Hey, Mr. Buggy? Mrs. Buggy?
Mr. Buggy.
I was looking at Mr. Cheeto, and I don't know what I did there. Okay. Let's go to question number 7.
All right.
What does Michael ask Pam to rub on his foot after the run-in with the George Foreman grill? Bacon fat left over from the cooking of the bacon. Country crock butter. Knockoff Dracar Noir.
Gosh.
Or Pam cooking spray.
I missed it.
Loud noises!
Striking Zapdos with a gift sub to
Thank you very much,
Zodax.
sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar. I don't know what to say. I got excited.
Freaking freaker.
What do you mean this is wrong? They make sticks.
Dang it.
They make it in a stick form too, I think, Rach.
Yeah, they do.
This is just what was listed.
Yeah, it was country
It
crock.
was crunchy crock butter.
I put the cooking spray because I knew that it was like,
I knew I was gonna get someone Pam spraying Pam on the foot.
I didn't think that. I just immediately went like, bam, clicked it and messed it up.
Is butter. Next question. In what substance does Jim encase Dwight's stapler in? Shaving cream, ice, wrapping paper,
I missed. Okay. Listen.
or Jello? You gotta slow down.
No. Okay, I gotta explain what happened. I saw you showed me the top scores, and I'm like, okay, I'm like 2 seconds behind first
Not
place
anymore.
and second place, and I'm like, well, it's because I'm on a
Wow,
laptop.
you're so dominant.
I guarantee that Rachel and them are on their phone where they can tap, and you can tap a lot faster than you can move a cursor and click on the right answer. But then I was like, well, I have a touchscreen on my laptop, so how about I try to just touch it like that? But it's too hard to do that on a thing, and I mistouched. I tried to hit the correct answer, and I hit wrapping paper instead.
Jello. I didn't even think wrapping paper was that strong of an answer. Fuck you in. I know you weren't actually trying to click that one.
Just like that, I've lost.
Next question. Question 9. Phyllis received I think I added an L to her name. Maybe not. Received the gold medal in which Office Olympics event? Chair racing, Dunderball, Flunkerton, or fitting the most M&Ms in her mouth?
You need gaming mice? If only.
That's the kind of the ball. My dad had one of those.
I'm just sitting over here with my like 15-year-old Dell Bluetooth mouse. That's how I game, baby. Starting to fall off? Oh no.
Is that a gamer? Do the gamer mice have the ball
No.
move around?
I mean, maybe that was a gamer mouse like 20 years ago.
I don't
but
think he actually got it to game because my dad was not a gamer. But
Little did you know. The man was gaming. He was a mad lad.
oh, sorry. It was Flunkerton. All of these were a part of. Actually, no. Chair racing was not a part of it.
Okay, I got that one right. Over half of the people didn't get that one, so I gained a little bit. I mean, I've got no chance of winning first place.
After the
that
next
misclick.
question, we're gonna look at the top 10 again, or the top whatever. Next question. Andy Bernard is a graduate from which Ivy League university? Harvard, Yale, Cornell, or Princeton?
Like, maybe I would have had a shot at first place if I had just missed one, but I don't think people are going to miss two.
If anyone got that wrong, you're banned.
People are probably regretting voting at this point. They're like, I'm just trying to play the game.
Okay, friends, if you picked Cornell, which 19 of you did, you are right.
Jeez, Pops, back from walking the dog, huh?
Okay, let's look at those scores real fast. After 10 questions,
Yeah, why do they all sound like the right answer?
Ray Charles has pulled ahead.
Noises! No! Kelly
My
Clarkson!
golly.
Ryan
Thank you
has
very much,
gifted
sir.
a sub
You're a
to
gentleman
Cheese
and a
Pops.
scholar. I don't know what to say.
I don't know who you guys think you are.
You're in number 7. In number 7. You're in 7th place.
Okay.
Gotta pull it ahead
I'm
here.
surprised I'm in the top 10. I missed back to back.
Gotta rep for the family here, bud.
Get that cheese out of here. Here, wait, this is
Hit the jackal switch.
Cheese Pops is here, the jackal. Hit the jackal switch, baby. Cheese Pops is here.
Okay, question 11. In what year did The Office debut in the US? 2004, 2005, 2001, or 2008?
Wheel of Destiny has been redeemed.
Okay, after question 20, 25,
Did we do that?
I want to make sure we get it in before.
Yeah. What I'm worried
In
about
case
is
we fall
people have
asleep.
had issues with chat with losing their score and stuff.
That's if they leave.
Okay, we can. Well, yeah. Here. Here's what we can do. We can do the Wheel of Destiny, and I'll just do it while we do trivia. Okay. Sorry.
Reveal the answer really quick.
I usually like take a break for the Wheel of Destiny and everything.
It was 2005.
Oops,
friends. 2005.
Oh, I got it wrong. Dang
yeah,
it.
Sorry. Only 7 of you got that right. A lot of people thought 2001, but alas, it was 4 years later.
Oh wait, Zapdos says have Melkar do it after trivia.
Okay, we will do that then. Question number 12. We'll just keep moving along. What does Jim buy Pam for Secret Santa? Another Secret Santa question. A teapot, an iPod, a foot bath, or mitten? I'll give you a hint. You know who got the foot bath?
Hopefully you know. Maybe there were multiple foot baths. I mean, there was that classic episode where they did this and everybody got each other foot baths, and it was just like a crazy coincidence.
Crazy coincidence.
I've never been banned in any stream. The mods are scared.
Okay, Fred.
Narcissist, you see what Cheese Pops just said? He's impervious to timeouts. You better be careful. Narcissist has a heavy timeout finger. What's up, Ikameli? Can't play along. You'll be listening and enjoying. I love it. Hope you're having a great night, Ikameli.
Second time.
We'll see you in 10 seconds.
It was a teapot! Fun fact, the letter that he wrote for her inside the teapot was an actual letter from John Krasinski to Jenna Fisher.
Oh, wait. Okay, sorry. Okay. Keep on going. I forgot to explain the flex.
Oh.
The wheel is a response to Melkar's ban recommendation. Evil Zapdos strikes back.
You said that people should be... You agreed that people should be banned if they got the question wrong. Thanks for the 10 bits, Striking Zapdos. Continue. He wrote a real letter.
A real letter to her. It was suggested by the producers that he writes her a real letter just describing like how much he appreciates her and cares for her as a co-star. And she has never revealed what like specifically is in the letter. Just like that concept of this is what it was. And she says it has made her cry on multiple.
There you go. What I forgot to mention is that there's a flexing feature. If you want to flex your score, maybe you want to just laugh at how bad your score is, show how great your score is, you get 3 free flexes. And then I think you have to pay like 10 bits to reload it with another 3 or something like that. But here you go. You can... It shows up... Oh, 1 flex for 10. Wait, did it happen? Oh no. I did the flex, but it's not showing up.
Maybe because of the stream stuff isn't working.
It shouldn't be that, but... Okay, don't try and flex. Try and...
Maybe it shows up. I don't know. Hey, can I move on to the next question?
Did it show up for you, Nathan, when you did? Yeah, move on to the next question.
Question 13. What game do they play at Robert California's house? Bowling, chicken, Monopoly, or life?
Zodax, if you want to play, you have to click into the plugin right up here. It's called Quiz Kit. Find that plugin and click on it. If you're on desktop, you can literally just click the answer that you think is right on your screen with your mouse. But on the phone, on mobile, it's between chat and the stream. There's a bar. It says Quiz Kit. You click on that, and that's where you can click your answers. You don't know this one. I knew this one.
It was chicken. They were on top of each other's shoulders in the pool. Aaron and Dwight were trying to make someone jealous. So they were being all giggly together.
There's Angela and Andy, right? I don't know.
Aaron and Dwight were trying to make Angela and Andy.
Aaron was trying to make Andy jealous by being with Dwight.
Okay, then yeah.
You can't stand Robert California? You know, I didn't like him the first time I watched through it, but I like him more as I watch through it again.
Well, I feel like if you voluntarily went into Robert California's house, you are always playing the game of life.
Yeah. True.
But you're not wrong. Next question. Question 14. What fictional language does Dwight attempt to teach Aaron? Dothraki, Navi, Klingon, or Elvish?
Got him. Over 19,000 on that one for me.
He was so good in Blacklist.
We watched Blacklist the first like 3 or 4 seasons, and then it got to this point where it was
Got
just
a little
like,
too bizarre.
what is this show about anymore? Like, I don't know. But we did like it for what we saw. You've never seen an episode of The Office, and at this point, I don't know, just to frustrate people. You should do it. Just frustrate people. Frustrate everyone, Chief.
Guys, it was Dothraki. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Dothraki.
Dothraki.
There we go. I got some of you with
There we go.
Klingon and Elvish. So, in case you guys are not sure where these other languages are from, these other fictional languages, Navi is from Avatar. Or the Avatar. One of those.
It's called Avatar.
I don't know which Avatar it is. Is it Avatar with the blue people?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing called The Avatar.
Airbender. Which one's that?
That's called Avatar: The Last Airbender. There's nothing called The Avatar. You think there's nothing called The Avatar? What about Avatar: The Last Airbender? How about that?
Ooh.
Flapjack is a baked bar cooked in a flat oven tin, cut into squares or rectangles made
Listen,
from
it
rolled
was
oats,
delightful.
fat. It was delightful.
Navi is also in Zelda. You are correct. Just not a language.
Now, you missed a great opportunity to put a real language on.
See if I got anyone.
Which fictional language? French? Elvish?
French is fake, guys. Don't you know? Question 15.
They're coming out with like 3 more Avatar movies.
Who was originally offered this role of Michael Scott? Jim Carrey, Mark Harmon, Cuba Gooding Jr., or Paul Giamatti?
The answer that I thought this was isn't up there.
There's another person that you're probably thinking. Bob Odenkirk.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the short.
Okay, yeah, I thought I would have, if you had asked me without any options, I would have said Bob Odenkirk right away.
This is the, so him, this guy was like, when Bob couldn't do it, it was like him and Michael were, or like him and Scott Carell were the last 2.
Listen, here's the thing about French. I'm not saying it's not real, I'm just saying that it's not real. I studied French with Duolingo. The thing about French is there's like 55 words that sound exactly the same. Have you ever seen the things on TikTok where people make fun of French? Where it's like they write a sentence in English that's like a grammatically correct sentence, and then translate it into French, and it goes because that's actually how you say it in French. La 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 la.
Paul Giamatti, friends.
I got it.
I feel like Jim Carrey may have been a hopeful at one point,
I think he was thought about it.
but
That's
he
why they brought
wasn't
him.
offered the role.
That's part of why I think they brought him back when he was like, he played a guy who might replace Michael Scott.
Yeah. Like, I think whatever he wasn't offered the role. He was off the table.
Yes,
for whatever
Tonton,
reason.
Tonton. That's it. Nathan knows. It's Tonton. That's the French video. It's a full sentence, and the sentence is Tonton, ton, 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 ton. And in English, it's like, I went to the grocery store with my great aunt.
Is this like the Buffalo sentence?
Yes,
Where
except.
you can say like Buffalo and a bunch of different, and make me.
Oh, it's there. It's a real sentence. It's an English sentence.
That phrase makes no sense. All the French-speaking people come
Yeah, they're
out.
like, don't talk to us about the ton, 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 ton. People yell that at me on the streets.
Okay, I'm moving on to the next question. I didn't write that question. I just found it, so yell at them. We're gonna look at the scores. Rachel, you're still very much in the lead, so it's okay.
She's gaming. I'm back up in third, but I am nowhere near. I need Rachel to miss 5 questions. Is that true? How?
No, if you get them right,
Oh,
if
right,
you
right,
get them
yeah.
wrong,
True.
they...
That wasn't sworn up on the piece.
Okay, next question, friends. Who did Michael graduate in the same high school class as? Phyllis, Toby, Oscar, or Bob Vance? Still awake.
Okay. Yeah, Rachel, hopefully you don't. We had a crazy storm that came through a couple hours ago. And we were a little worried that we were going to lose power, but we didn't.
Yeah, we turned off our computer because last time that we had not even a storm, we just randomly lost power, our mic got really wonky.
Brian, that is an underrated office quote. What line of work you in, Bob? Yeah. Bob Vance, Vance Refrigeration. Bob Vance, Vance Refrigeration. Bob Vance, Vance Refrigeration.
Phyllis!
So what kind of work you in, Bob?
I was gonna have that as a question, Rachel, but decided I don't know if I can consider that family friendly, so I left it out.
I mean, it was said at a wedding, you know.
What's that at a wedding?
You're not getting any of these right. That's fine. Hopefully, even if you guys aren't getting it right, you're still having, or learning something. Maybe I'll get you to watch a few episodes back. We're always watching The Office in our household.
Next question. What spin-off web series was launched in 2006 as a result? Time with Toby, The Accountant, The Warehouse Woes, or Kelly Takes on Miami of Ohio?
Followed up by Kelly Takes on Paris of Texas. Got no sweet clue. This one's a bit of a tougher one.
This is one that you
In this one. This is some,
Yeah.
You gotta have the lore on this.
I did throw in a few tough ones in case we had those really diehard fans. I wanted to give them one or two that was like, I knew this one.
If you listen to the Office Ladies podcast, you probably know this. Because one of the people starred in it.
15 of you got it right. It was The Accountants.
There you go.
Yeah, The Accountants had their own little web series.
Yep. Yeah, just the three of them. Angela, Oscar, and Kevin.
Yeah.
Back in the day when webisodes were a thing. You remember
Yeah.
that? You remember that sweet decade of life? Before having video on the internet was a huge thing and they would do the webisodes. You remember that? You don't? It was
I don't know if I watched a show where it mattered.
Peter, you got it. Let's go.
Okay, question 18. What company does Ryan launch? His own paper company, Wolf, Pita Pocket, Saber.
I believe it's pronounced Sabre.
Playing at LAX.
Yeah. I hopped out the plane at LAX. With Dunder Mifflin and Sabre.
Saber.
Saber. Yeah. Dunder Mifflin is a part of Saber.
It was Wolf.
Woof.
Just sent out all of the things to all of the things. That's how I describe that company. 16 of you knew that though. So,
We're doing it. Eat a pocket.
question 19. What a cappella group was Andy a part of in college? Tonal Eclipse of the Heart, Here Comes Trouble, Four Dawn Blues, or C Flat Run?
Cordon Blues. My mom used to make a chicken cordon bleu casserole. And as a kid, I thought that that's what chicken cordon bleu was. If you said what's chicken cordon bleu, I'd be like, what? My mom makes it. She makes it all the time. My mom's from the Midwest. It was a very
I was
Midwest.
about to say, I need to preface this with,
Yeah.
his mom is from the Midwest.
It is not chicken cordon bleu. I mean, it's just like chicken and a creamy-ish white sauce, and then you take cornflakes, the cereal.
Oh,
Put
if
it
the
all on
casserole
top.
has cornflakes on it,
Yeah.
S tier, guys.
But again, all that I heard was just we're having chicken cordon bleu for dinner. So I was like, okay, we're having this chicken cordon bleu.
Here Comes Trouble. Fun fact,
Broccoli Rob.
C Flat Run was the name of my friend's a cappella group in college.
This isn't in my band in high school. But the members of my band went on to form an a cappella group in college.
Done with you. Next question.
No, what were their names?
What is Meredith treated for after she was hit by the car? A brain-eating amoeba, osteoporosis, lice, or rabies?
Central Harmony and Fish and Chips. I know that those are two names of a cappella groups, but I wish it was one of them. What's your a cappella group's name? We're called Central Harmony and Fish and Chips. Felt too obvious. Not Frosted Flakes, Corn Flakes.
No, I bet that would be good though.
They're not Neanderthals out there in the Midwest putting sugary cereal on their stuff. But your casserole's got to have cereal on it.
Okay, so there are 50 easier questions, and then there's a 20 superfan quiz after that.
Yes. So what question is this?
This is question 20. 17 of you got it right with rabies.
Awesome. So yeah, we're almost halfway through this round. Then the scores will completely reset, and then we'll do the 20 superfan.
Welcome in, Raven. Okay, real fast. Scores. Total scores.
Raven, thanks for the 13 bits.
Rachel's still ahead.
I mean, are you surprised? I've closed the gap a little bit. I'm not down 100K anymore.
You have a fun run shirt. I was gonna have a question of what is the proper name of the fun run, but I didn't want to type it out 4 times.
No Context Office has been
Welcome, welcome, welcome!
20-seconder.
Take me to your leader. Oh, wait, I am your leader.
Loud noises!
Waiter, are you a robot or a
Thank you
Martian?
very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar. I don't know what to
I'm
say.
actually your boss, Michael Scott.
Excited.
Welcome. Wow, you are very exotic looking. Was your dad a GI or?
Sad parts of the
Was your
show.
dad? Yeah. All right. Thank you for the gifts of Striking Zapdos to Raven. We got 2 more No Context Offices.
Toby's great. He's great, but sometimes he can be a little bit much. I don't see no harm in that. Well, it's a cake, Toby, so come on.
I
There's
love
that one.
Toby.
And our last one for now. Oh no, wait. That one was so
Tom Cruise
loud.
and Katie Holmes, they had a baby and they named it Surrey. And then Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, they had a baby too and they named it Shiloh.
And Jess has redeemed one.
That's what she said.
There you go. There's a classic.
Okay, next question. Question 21. What is the name of Kevin's band? Poker Face, Criticity, The Electric City, or Wildcard? You hate Toby? Toby, I think, is my favorite character on The Office.
Really? Now that was going to be my question of the day in Discord. We do a question of the day in Discord, guys, and today's was
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Desert Island. What 3 characters would you want to have on Desert Island with you?
I took Toby.
I thought it was just going to be at first I was like, who's your favorite character? But I just figured, like, we're just going to get a bunch of the same answers, is what I thought. I don't think we'd have many with a burning passion.
Toby's just my favorite, guys. He got so into the I can't say what court case he was a part of, and don't say it in chat. It might be a question later. However, I feel like that would be me. He got so
Toby
invested.
is a mood.
Roy is your favorite? Cheese Pops.
Cheese Pops also said that he's never seen him in the office. So.
Scranticity, friends. Scranticity is the name of Kevin's band.
They call it Scranton. What? The Electric City. Rye Guy's here. Let's go. And Sherby's here. All right. Am is a really good one.
Okay. Question 22. What shape did Sabre make their tablet computer in? A pyramid, a star, an octagon, or a circle?
Everyone was Team Roy from what you remember, then you don't remember that well. You know, one thing that Jenna Fisher has said that I kind of am on board with about, like, The Office in general is that, especially when you take into account that the last 2, or was it 3 episodes, Michael's not there, they you can really view the whole series from season 1 and all the way up until the end as a show about Pam. Because she's like, it shows her, she's one of the most developed characters. She goes through the most life change. She grows. She has challenges. I don't know. I like the idea.
Raven, if you are on your phone, it's like in between the screen of like the video and your chat. There's like a little bar that has that.
Yeah, you got to find this logo here that says Quiz Kit. If you click on that, wherever you see that, Raven, if you click on that, it'll that's where the questions pop up and you click your answers.
If you're on your computer, you can just click it on your computer.
Another no context office here.
I used to work at Abercrombie, so pretty good folder.
Pretty good folder.
Pretty good folder.
Raven, if you want to answer in chat, just wait until the timer is up. I guess you can't see the timer.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It's fine. If you can find the plugin, it works pretty well. It doesn't work for you, Sherby? Huh, what do you mean it doesn't work for you? That's weird. Let's just keep on moving on. Hopefully you guys can figure it out as we're going.
It was the pyramid, friends.
Yep, they made the pyramid.
Horrible design. Waiting for it to send you your score. Okay, question number 23.
Come on, baby.
Why are the Office characters being filmed? Documentary, business school videos, a drama film, or a Dunder Mifflin training video?
Dunder Mifflin. People, person, paper, people.
Well, we appreciate you, Raven, for hanging out.
I'm glad you're excited, Cheese Pops. The Dekkies is going to be a ton of fun. I hope that it goes as well as it is in my head. It might flop. We'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Guys, obviously this was a documentary.
Obviously. I thought it was a drama film.
I knew you would.
There's a lot of stuff that makes a lot more sense. That's why I keep on watching through it. I'm trying to make sense of it.
So this was them following a paper company for 9 years, I guess, of just every day in an office.
Yo, no problem, Sherby. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. I know it's dinner time probably for you.
What motivational currency does Dwight launch? Beatbucks, Stanley Nichols, a demerit system, or Fruit Bucks?
Now, he almost inadvertently launched one. Almost. How am I getting questions right? What if Wenger just has a run here? Just wins the whole thing.
I'm sorry, I forgot that I clicked it.
Smile corn. You're killing me, Smalls.
It was Fruit Bucks, but I really wish it was Beatbucks.
Stanley Nichols was mentioned, but only in passing and flippantly. Stanley said, "I'll give you $1 billion Stanley Nichols if you leave me alone," or whatever he said.
He did once institute a demerit system, but that was not a motivational currency.
Well, 7 demerits led to a verbal reprimand.
Okay, question number 25. Are you ready, Rachel?
Don't wait for her to just go.
What does Jan Levinson start selling while living with Michael?
We got
Her
this.
music,
We got this.
Beauty products, wine, or candles?
19.3K on that one. Clawing my way back up. What's the hard way?
One night.
That one night, you made everything alright.
It was candles. I really wanted to put Hunter's music, but I didn't know if people would know who Hunter was.
They probably wouldn't. But we'll see. Okay, was that an even? Is that 25?
That was 25. Let's look
check
at
the
those
scores.
scores, baby.
You're starting to slide. Oh no, Wisco, bro.
Okay, you are nearly one question away from passing Rachel.
I told you. Clawing my way back up.
You got 375 for Rachel, 350 for you.
So,
next question. What was written on Michael's note card for Diversity Day training? Jamaican, Asian, Jewish, Martin Luther King Jr.
lost 1,000 points there because I didn't click. I thought I clicked the answer, but I clicked in the nothingness.
Hey, I would buy plaid pennies.
Let's go. New channel currency on Plaidcast stream, plaid pennies. Not answering is a great move sometimes.
I'm 30 out of 32.
You don't lose any points. I need to do worse. Yeah,
well,
I mean, if you don't answer, you're betting 0. You know, so you're not going to win any points, but you're definitely not losing any. That means that, like, every person who guessed wrong on that question, you gained on them.
Okay, friends, if you remember this, it was Michael's ploy to do some type of his own Diversity Day training, where he made people wear note cards of different ethnicities, and then made people try to guess what ethnicity they had on their head. However, when he did it, he did not have one.
Again, typo. Typo.
Oh, it's the AI messed up.
Typo.
He had Martin Luther King Jr.
This is a really emphatic top of the goldfish there. We bought goldfish today for our trip that we're leaving in a couple days. My daughter she saw them in the aisle. She hasn't had a goldfish grace her tongue in 9 months, at least. She sees these things and just...
Go fish! Go fish!
Thank you very much, sir.
Go
For
fish!
a gentleman and a scholar. I don't
Right,
know what to
Zapdos,
say.
thank you for the gift sub to Squeakers.
If I remember correctly, Invader Zim, this is a friend of the sis,
Yes.
correct?
All right, yeah, we got some Invader Zim emotes from Mrs. Buggy.
There we go. Next question, question 27, guys. What second job did Michael take to pay off debt? Coffee shop, pampered chef representative, an Uber driver, or telemarketing?
Pampered chef representative. Is the chef pampered? Or was Michael pampered?
You know what pampered chef is?
No. Is he representing the chef?
Kelly Clarkson!
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, I
For a
mean, no,
gentleman
he
and a
is.
scholar.
Pampered
I don't
chef
know
is
what
like
to
a
say, I just
MLM of like
got excited.
baking supplies.
You think that I know
Of
about
cooking
a
supplies.
multi-level marketing? You think I'm like a
Wanted to come in
37-year-old
and say I hope you have
mom?
a safe trip and a good
I don't know
rest of
anything
your
about those.
stream.
Why would I have known that?
Love you guys in chat.
What is up? Striking Zapdos, thank you for the gift sub to Invader Zim. Sax, thanks for the 50 bits.
Yes, pampered chef is like Avon, but
We'll see you around, Sax.
for cooking.
Pampered. What's Avon?
You don't know Avon?
Listen, why would I know this?
Oh, guys, he was a telemarketer. Remember, he called Stanley, and Stanley just goes, "Michael,
Oh yeah,
why
I
are
know
you
that.
calling me at home?"
Michael, why are you calling me at my home?
Okay, question number 28. We just gotta keep this grooving here. What is the name of the dance club Michael turned the former Michael Scott Paper Company into? Or the room that they inhabited, at least. Cafe Rio, Cafe Disco, La Discoteca, the Michael Scott Dance Company.
Oh, Cafe Rio just made me think of Coffee Rio.
What?
That's all. Sorry, guys. I just had an involuntary diaphragm spasm. Diaspasm. Wait, who always has the best tag? You just noticed too. Wait a second. People are noticing what? Oh, that you saw my tags unspoken?
What are your tags, Rick?
Our tags are currently family friendly, obviously. Stand-up comedy, meal prep, magic tricks,
Cafe Disco!
and game awards. Game awards.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Magic tricks? You guys don't know what's happening with the Dekkies. You guys don't know that I have a cage full of 1,700 doves behind me. You don't know that I do. You don't know that I don't. Cafe Disco. What? What are you doing?
I dropped it.
What did you... What?
I was pulling a gold.
Oh, you were trying to do a magic trick. I'm like, all of a sudden you're just going...
I was getting it from behind your head.
No context office has been redeemed.
Cross me and I will destroy you.
Man, sounds like about half of chat right now in trivia.
Next question. Which is the widely known as the cringiest episode of the entire series? Wally, Scott's Tots, Gay Witch Hunt, or Diversity Day?
Now, there's one thing that Melkart, she did ask me about this question, because she was like, you already know the answer, but I just got to ask you. She was going to add another option. Not right, and I told her to take it off. Because I thought it would be...
That's too controversial.
Yeah, there would be somebody in chat who would be like, excuse me, I think that the other one is really cringy too. But this one is like, the actors, everybody involved is like, this is the most cringy thing that has ever been on television. The dinner party is the one, Jess, that I told her to take off. Because a lot of that is very cringy.
I looked at several different articles that ranked cringe. And across the board, Scott's Tots is number 1. And Dinner Party was number 2. So I didn't want to have confusion. I took Dinner Party off because it was not, like, too easy.
This is bad for me.
Oh, all the other ones are still cringy. These are all top 10 cringe. So
yeah.
Just so you know.
I love Dinner Party. I think Dinner Party is hilarious. I don't think it's super cringy for me. It's awkward, but I don't know. Scott's Tots is on another level.
So awkward. Okay, next question. What hobby does Stanley take up after retirement? Baking, eating, gardening, or wood carving?
Ooh, this one's tough.
Sure, Rach. Sure.
Hobby.
They're sold out. Sorry. I love at the end when he has it, and Dwight is like slowly, like accidentally drops it below the belt on
Yeah.
himself, and it starts going on.
Man, so you got the wrong one because you accidentally went full screen.
Okay.
So I guessed wood carving. I only bet 6,000 on it. It can't be reading, because this whole thing is that he's always like got a book in front of him reading while he's at the office.
And crossword.
I know, but I'm just like, that seems too like adjacent to what he already did. Gardening?
Guys, he did wood carving.
Okay, did he come back and like, he had carved Phyllis something?
Yes, he
Okay.
carved Phyllis a wood carving of herself in bird form.
So I still did get it right. A lot of people said gardening though.
It's a good hobby to take up. Oh my golly.
That's what I'm saying. What?
You overtook Rachel.
Woo, baby. I'm back. Even after my 2 misclicks. Well, I got 1 wrong, and then I misclicked.
There's 120 points between.
Let's go, baby.
That's
Let's
it.
go.
That's like so little.
Ragey rage.
Okay, let us continue. Next question. What is the title of the book Michael Scott wants to write? The People Person's Paper People? Declaring Bankruptcy, a memoir. World's Best Boss, or Somehow I Manage?
What's up, Ganados? I
Ganados?
declare bankruptcy!
I didn't just say it, I declared it.
Oh man, Ganados, hope you're doing well, dude. Oh, we got some tea in the chat between Ganados and Cheese Pops. Now we just need Snorhawk here. There'll be an all-out brawl in chat.
Somehow I Manage.
By the way, the points and everything that we're giving out, I don't count for them.
Sure.
So if I get first place, the person who gets second gets 50,000 points. And then 40, I'm just making that clear.
Somehow I manage. I really wanted to be declaring bankruptcy a memoir. But alas, no. Somehow I manage. Next question. Who ruined Pam's pregnancy secret at her wedding? Jim, Kevin, Michael, or Angela?
I know. Oh, we got a misclick. Got a misclick. 19.5. Dang. That's a quick click. Honestly, I feel like it's like impossible for me to get 19.5.
Gotta be ready.
It's like the animation takes 500 off.
Okay, friends. Many of you would hear these answers and think it has to be Michael.
Yep, that's what you would expect.
However, no. It is the father of the child.
Was Jimothy.
Jimothy.
Because he said, well, obviously Pam's not going to drink. And then it said,
why isn't Pam drinking?
Why is Pam obviously not drinking?
Next question.
Yeah, except Pam for obvious reasons. That's what he said.
Yes. Question number 30.
Because she's an alcoholic. I forgot about that.
30. What is Michael's username for online dating websites? Little kid lover, ready for marriage, world's best boss, or looking for woman? Sorry, woman. Looking for a woman.
Looking for woman.
Parkour.
Parkour. That is one of the no context offices. This is the hardcore parkour.
I feel like I parkoured. Guys, this is how I parkour.
You chose the funniest one.
It was unfortunately.
Then I think you got it right. Narcissist.
Little kid lover.
Because he loves kids and he wants people to know that he loves kids.
He wants to have a lot of them.
And he thinks this is the most important thing people know about him. Ian, you finished Breath of the Wild. Let's go. Woo! Have you gotten all the shrines and everything, or did you just like complete the story?
Okay, question 34. Finish a quote. Lord, blank me blank.
Ooh, okay, got it.
Fear strength. There today. Give strength or give power.
Give power. Lord, give me power. It sounds like a line from Dragon Ball Z. The Spirit Bomb. People of the Earth, send me your power. We must defeat Frieza. Give me the Spirit Fingers and send it into this huge orb of justice.
Okay, friends, this was when Andy learned the phrase "beer me."
Yep.
And all of a sudden, he wanted to be beard everything.
Somebody said, beer me. And he was like, hey, can you beer me that water over there? Can you beer me that CD? And so they get out and Jim says,
Lord, beer me strength.
Lord, beer me strength.
11 of you remembered that. Or at least guessed it right.
Maybe you didn't remember it, but you might have just guessed it. We're just being honest. Might have been luck.
Beer me that mixie. Question number 35. What does Michael have for his tots? Laptop batteries, kind words, nothing, or tuition? You know, I don't remember writing this one.
That was a bit of a confusing question, but okay. I think I got it.
What does he actually have for his...
I know, but it doesn't say actually. Hey, Mr. Scott, what you gonna do? Gonna do make our dreams come true. So, if you haven't seen Scott's Tots, it's an episode about how Michael Scott promised this entire class of young kids who were like 5 years old that he would pay for their tuition to college. Because by the time that they were in college, he'd be like a millionaire. In his head. That's what he thought. But then they get up and they're ready to go to college and he doesn't have any money. So he, instead of giving them tuition, only gives them laptop battery.
So he does not have tuition for them.
Yeah, it's
he
just...
never had tuition for them.
I would have worded it a little bit more clearly. It wouldn't have been, what does Michael have? It would have been like, instead of what he promised, what is the only thing that Michael is able to offer giving Scott Stotts? Something like that.
It has been written.
I just lost a couple thousand points because I was like, wait. There are 2 answers on here that it could be.
Quick scores.
The fact that 12 people got it, though, says that it's fine. Ooh, Rachie. I've never made a confusing question in my life.
You actually had to come home with a lot of batteries. So. Both and here. Okay, question number 36. We have 15 left.
What's up, Jardo?
What concert was Michael going to when he partook in cannabis? Shakira, Alicia Keys, Beyonce, or Prince? This is a harder one.
Queen Bee. I heard that he...
7. Good job, Ian.
You're gaming, dude.
Dwight, I need your urine.
Had to jump in for the office trivia. I love it.
Well, guys, it was Alicia Keys.
Got him.
What did it argue that it was just a clove cigarette? However,
no context office.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
The show. Okay, question number 37. Which actress's hotness is debated in The Office? Lindsay Lohan, Hilary Swank, Jennifer Aniston, or Amy Adams?
Got him. I'm getting plus 19,000 on most of them. Just gotta wait for Rachel to make a mistake here. The answer is she isn't hot. Okay. I would probably agree, Narc Daddy. I would rather die. Well, I wasn't implying that it was your choice, Rachel.
One of these was a guest star, and I would hope that I threw you off. Hilary Swank is the one that they debated.
Yeah.
Amy Adams came on for a few episodes as First Lady?
Hot Girl is what her name is.
Hot Girl's the name of the episode. She was the person who came in to sell purses.
Saleswoman. First Lady.
I always think that. I despise you. 16 of you got that right.
You did date Jim.
Moving on to question 37. Oh, yes, her name was Katie. I was trying to remember her name. Question 37. What is the name of Dwight's fake dentist? McMoller?
I love this.
Prentice? Smith? Or Pearls?
One of the best deliveries of a joke on the whole Office, I think. Just a one-word joke. Like, it's delivered perfectly by Dwight. You picked Amy.
He was on the show for a little bit. I can't remember who said they have seen it versus haven't seen it.
What's the name of your dentist?
Is it Prentice?
Prentice. I mean, obviously I'm no Rainn Wilson, but like, just go back and watch the clip. His delivery is just perfect. Prentice. Okay. Got 37 questions down?
You're on to 39.
Oh, okay.
So 38 questions down. Yes, they do have them. Question number 39. What serial criminal stalks the streets around the office? The Scranton Strangler, the Pumpkin Bandit, the Golden State Killer, or the Nippon Knee Whacker?
The what now? The Nippon Knee Whacker. I think that's the name of Turtles' memoir. Knee-paw knee whackers. The name of Turtles is a intramural basketball team. They always go for the knee.
It's really good.
Oh man, we got the knee-paw knee whackers on the schedule this week.
You remember that one?
It's a good one. For those who don't know, knee-paw means Northeast Pennsylvania. She got herself here.
Who was this curtain strangler? Ooh.
I haven't seen it, Rachel, but I did hear about it.
I didn't hear about this. What?
Apparently, Creed Bratton, the actual actor, posted a thing saying
wait.
that he might be the screen strain.
I have seen this. It's like a video of him being like, Creed looking at this curtain strangler, and then it like pans and it's just him looking into a mirror. Not to be confused with Pawnee.
Yeah, knee-paw, not pawnee. Protect your
Wait
knees.
a second.
Careful around the knees.
Can we just take a second to appreciate the parallel of The Office is Parks and Rec. Knee-paw, pawnee. I don't know if anybody actually uses knee-paw, but I do.
Consider it appreciated.
Hey, I thought people.
What's up, Notorious? How you doing, man?
I didn't think I made that up.
Okay. Let's keep us rolling here.
Question 40. What does Michael plan to use a bounce house for? Is Dunder Mifflin commercial to propose to Holly, to highlight the dangers of depression, or prove he isn't scared of heights? Nipa.
Nipa. Oh, okay. You guys think you're Nova? I grew up in Nova.
Sorry.
Nova.
There's more words.
Slowed her down. Maybe I got caught up there. Who knows?
Well, we're at question 40, so we can see after this.
No, I don't think that's possible. We just don't have the technology.
Highlight the dangers of depression. He didn't have a bailer, guys. There's no bailer in the office, just in the warehouse. So he had to step up his game. Got a bounce house. Let's look at those scores. Thankfully, he was talked out of it. You're still 3,000 behind, bud.
Fine.
No, you're not.
I'm in second place after I misclicked. I would easily be in first place if I had clicked the right answer that one. I'm good, baby. I'm good.
Ooh. Wisco and Lesbo, you guys are neck and neck. Canada, hold
That's
strong.
what they all say.
4, 5, and 6.
All right.
Next.
So bang out these last 10, and then we got superfan trivia still.
That's what she said. Who left a present on the floor of Michael's office? Hank, the IT guy, Jim Halpert, or Todd Packard? Present's a loose terminology here, friends, in case you don't remember.
I mean, it was wrapped in brown. I assume. I mean, I guess
Just stop
anatomically,
talking. Stop
scientifically,
talking.
might not have been brown.
It was Todd Packard.
And got a bounce house for one of the cousins' birthdays, so you had it at your house for multiple
Really
days.
awesome. You just got to come home from school and play on the bounce house.
That's fun.
Great.
All right. Most people got that one.
Todd Packard did
The
that.
IT guy wasn't a bad guess. He probably should have. He kind of deserved it, but okay.
That's why I threw him in. As like some
Yeah.
anger towards him.
Alternate timeline.
Okay, question number 42. What is Michael's final episode called? Goodbye, Michael. 9,986,000 minutes. World's Best Boss, or Michael's Last Sundays?
Woo! I don't think I got this right. I had to bet some extra ones just in case I got it right, but... What's up, Darkside? Yeah, what's up, Speedo360? You are back.
Hey!
Good to see ya.
Welcome back. I about you a couple of days ago. I was looking through one of our old channels and your name popped up in it. And I was like, huh. Wonder where they are. Okay, friends, the name of the episode is Goodbye, Michael. So Michael's Last Sundays was a really good guess because that was his second to last episode.
I knew it wasn't that. Obviously knew it wasn't the 9,986,000 minutes. Because that was like a surprise at the end of it. I guess World's Best Boss. It was Goodbye, Michael. Lesbo missed it too. Goodbye, Toby. It's been nice. Hope you find your paradise.
Question 43. Question 43. What is Erin worried about when she gets hired at the office? Not having a high school diploma. Pam will try to take her job back. Michael might be her father. Or a life insurance.
One of the best, a quote that I love from The Office, is from Erin, is when she talks about, I think when Saber takes over, and she has the quote about how she used to work at a Taco Bell, but then it became a Taco Bell Express. She's like, and I don't know what happened, but I just couldn't keep up. Like, that was my last job before this. I just couldn't keep up. She was worried that was going to happen again.
Guys, it was a life insurance plot.
No.
Yeah, this whole thing where she said she watched a movie over the weekend.
But that's not when she first got hired. That's like at least... I thought that was at least like 10 episodes into her being in the show.
Okay, sorry. I slightly worded the question wrong. But it was supposed to be about the life plot.
I thought you were just throwing that in there as like a, well, yeah, later she's worried about that, but that's not when she first gets there.
I don't know timing, guys. Oh, I binge watched
Then don't make timing dependent questions.
I mean, I didn't think it depended that much on timing. I'm sorry to everybody in there. If I could just throw you points, I would.
Okay, next question. We're blowing past it. It's okay, guys.
I'm sorry. What word does Erin have to play to beat Gabe in Scrabble? Alexia, apoplexy, exude, or ape?
The whole quiz is over. Time is relative. Yeah, you're like, it all depends on when you started watching the show.
Last time I do trivia. Trust with it then.
Okay. This is it. You heard it here first. Just done after this.
Guys, it's apoplexy. I shouldn't have to say that. Apoplexy.
I only know how that's pronounced because of this scene in The Office. This Oscar says apoplexy.
How does the word that or the sentence he says something about apoplexy? If she wins, basically it's confusion after having a stroke. It's a very confusing.
Yeah.
But she doesn't. What does she click, guys? Types in ape and loses. Question number 45. We have 6 left, including this one. Where does Dwight hide the real Mike, not the decoy, in Jim's office? A phone tap, behind a painting, a pen, or a mallard duck?
No, wait a second. What? I wasn't paying enough attention. I think I answered it right, but I got behind on this. Tricked ya.
I tried to make this one as clear as possible.
Yeah, no, it was written well. I just wasn't listening at the first. So wait a second. Somebody. Crazy how people can come and go. Peace pops. The wise sage. Somebody just asked about the flexing. Lesbo Witchcraft asked about flexing. Don't do the flexing. It's not working. I'll have it ready for the next time we do trivia. Basically, what it is like you can click it, and on the screen, it's not working, but it will show up. Like your name and your score will show up, and a little sound will play that's like woohoo! Like you get to like flex your score, and it's not working. So don't use it because after 3 times they'll like. I don't think they'll automatically charge you 10 bits per time.
No, they ask you before.
But like, there's no point in using it.
Okay, friends. So he did put a decoy mic in the mallard duck for Jim to find, but he knew that the only way to really do this was put a pen with a mic in his pen cup. He'd come in and take the pen out and...
Yeah, I had it backwards. I thought that he gave him the pen, because a pen is like an obvious thing, like...
And a mallard duck present isn't...
But like, pens, I could go out to Walmart and buy a pen that that is also a recording device.
Say it. The decoy was in the mallard. It was a decoy duck.
That's fine. I only bet 7,000 on that one.
Okay. Let's see. For the last 5. Total scores. Ooh. You dropped down to number 4.
Fine.
Kind of my fault. Rachel's a strong lead in number 1 of 709. Wisco and Lesbo, you guys have pulled ahead to 2 and 3. Deku in 4th. And Ryan sitting pretty at number 5.
Dang, son. All right.
Number 46. What does Holly bring back as a gift from AJ? A Woody doll, a toy microphone, an ET doll, his sweater.
Why
does he get what?
He's trying to post a link, apparently. Ertle's trying to spam us with links in chat.
How dare he?
You should know better.
I don't know if anyone can keep girls in line. Let's be real.
Okay, so I got this one right, but I took too long to like process what the question was. And I got
the gorgeous scene in
just
between.
ban me, please. I got thrown off by the word sweater. Holly and sweater because of like what happens with Michael and Holly's sweater later.
Earlier.
Oh, okay.
She has a Woody doll from him. I can't remember the story of why it was important in their relationship, but she has a Woody doll from him that she brings back with her to Scranton. Earlier in the series, Michael cuts off a sleeve of her sweater and takes it home with him. However, that answer is not correct. 15 of you knew that. Moving on to question 47. What is in the thermos Michael brings morning deliveries of the Michael Scott Paper Company? Orange juice, milk and sugar, coffee and Kahlua, or a Starbucks latte?
Yo, thanks for Lark Speed at 360. It's good to see you. Thanks for hanging. Such a bad look, man. Such a bad look. Yeah, this is one of those stupid jokes that's just funny every time. You drink that? Every day.
Milk and sugar. Just milk and sugar. That's it.
Basically just pre-whipped cream. Unwhipped cream.
Just the fat, but yeah.
You don't know if he's not. He could be having whole milk. I'm just saying there's fat.
Content.
There's fat in whole milk.
Next question. What radio station is on White's sticker at his desk?
I know.
Kiss 94.1, Froggy 101, Y 104, or Froggy 98.8? Every day when I go to work, because I get free coffee there, but I prep my mug with milk and sugar in my thermos. We do free coffee at our office as well, but lately, whenever I do work, I've been going to Panera, because I don't actually have to go into the office to do my work. I go to Panera, and I joined this club with Panera. It was free until like July, where I get free drinks every 2 hours with them, And you can pick like the refillable drink. I get like a coffee when I go, 3 refills. 2 hours later, I can get like a lemonade.
It's a move.
3 refills. Great. Then before I leave, I get another free drink so that I have a drink and I can bring him home one.
And then she leaves at about 2 a.m. She sneaks in the front door. She's copied a copy of their key. She takes a free drink at that point, brings it back home.
It's Froggy 101!
Got him! It is indeed a real channel. Fun fact about Froggy 101, on Saturday afternoons, Turtles is the DJ.
Rachel, did you click 98.3? I need to know this. Because if you're from Pittsburgh...
Oh, you got her!
If you are from Pittsburgh, Froggy is 98.3.
She gotcha!
No.
I'm a
like
fool
that.
from Pittsburgh. No. Cheese Pops is the only fool from Pittsburgh. We got multiple no context offices. What's up, 1000X?
Sounds like you got 1000X. Sounds like you just lost the race.
Valid.
Sounds like you got wrecked again.
Okay, we got 3 no context
like you
offices.
just got a slave.
1.
It's me. I'm the bobblehead.
Oh wait, no, that one doesn't count. We already heard that one.
What is
That's it. Yes. Okay.
If it don't hurt me.
Okay, here we go.
Don't hurt me. No more.
They're not on beat.
Wadu, Zheng Huadu, Pengyo, Ni Hao.
That's Creed speaking Chinese. And the third one.
Why are you the way that you are? Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way. I hate so much about the things that you choose to be.
Top 10 line on the show, easily, right there for me.
That stretch, I have sent, like,
Got
in
another
different GIFs to my coworker.
Yeah.
So often.
364 days till the next pretzel day.
Till the next pretzel day.
Okay, guys, question number 49. Look alive. We have 2 questions left, and then we go into the super fan edition for the final.
Boy, these pretzels are making me thirsty. These pretzels are making me thirsty.
Question. Pay attention, though.
Okay, whoa.
Thirsty. What did
These
Toby?
pretzels
Why
are
did
making
Toby
me
and
thirsty.
Ryan get stuck in the
These
annex?
pretzels.
They had other
are
filming
making me
commitments.
thirsty.
They were writers on the show. Their contracts didn't give them much screen time, or they didn't get along with the other cast members.
I know this one. This one could have gone in the next one. This is a tougher one. This is one you gotta have some background knowledge. Here's our no context office from Speedo 360.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
Oh, it didn't leave. Okay, wait a second. I had the full one separately on my stream deck because I love this one.
No! God! No! God, please, no! 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 No!
And they left off. They left off the last one. Okay.
Okay. Guys, they were writers on the show, and so The Office was like really awesome that they had the writers act, so they like were part of it and like knew the show and the characters and all that. But it also realized that that meant that they couldn't write as often as they originally could because they were in the background of scenes. So then they put them all in the annex, so that any time that a scene was being filmed in the main portion of The Office, it didn't have to be in the background.
Okay, what question was that?
That was 49. We have 1 left.
Okay, let's just do it. We don't need to check scores. I was gonna say let's check them if we had a few more left.
We have 1.
Okay, let's do it.
Next question, last question. Where were the Dundies held? Chili's, the Warehouse, The Office, or Applebee's?
Here's our no context office.
I'm 30. Well, in November I'll be 30.
Your boy Creed. Here, another one.
Jim is gone.
I love this
He's
one.
gone. I miss him so much. Oh, I cry myself to sleep, Jim.
False. I do not miss him.
Guys,
You're 50-50 on this.
You're Pam.
I feel God in this. ...
Chili's.
There you go. And there's all sorts of background stuff that we've learned from this. It's not any of the harder questions, is it?
I don't think so.
Well, I'll just say it. It wasn't at an actual Chili's. They couldn't film it at an actual Chili's. So so NBC hired Chili's, the franchise. They came and they like sent all the stuff to set up a fake Chili's in like an empty building. They like put up a pop-up Chili's, and they sent real Chili's workers to be the waiters.
Like the guy at the end who was like, I took her license, she will not be welcome back to this Chili's. One, they mandated that be a part of the episode, so they showed they don't overserve at Chili's. And two, actual Chili's employees.
Yes, and it was official. That's like, yeah, because they were like, it was a big thing that they were like, Pam's getting drunk at this, and Chili's saw the script and they were like, whoa, wait a second. This is implying that we as Chili's are gonna overserve Pam. And we would never do that, and we can't let that be known. Like, we can't let people think that that's gonna happen. And so, yeah, they said you have to put this thing at the end, where we say that Pam is banned from Chili's everywhere because she was, like, duping the employees into getting more alcohol than she should.
She was sneaking drinks from other people, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay, that was it.
Let's look at the final results, friends. Rachel led the way with 760,000 points.
Rachy, baby.
So let's put this into perspective. If you would have gotten all of them right, it's how many questions? It's 20,000 questions? Or 20,000 points per question?
I guess. Sorry, I'm trying to...
So a perfect score would have been 1 million.
So Rachy wins 50,000 points. Wisco Bro wins 40,000. Lesbo Witchcraft wins 30,000. Who got 6th?
6th is Ryan from Canada.
Lesbo Witchcraft wins 30,000.
Now, guys, if you are unsure what's happening right now, we're giving out XP points, which will be able to be used in the semi-distant future for a fun thing that Deku is planning, that he has described before on his channel.
Yeah, I've got a lot of different ideas of how we can do it. It's fun because I can give points to people, and it's like, it'll give you points. Like, anytime you get to sub, you win 10,000 points and things like that. It's a little bit more customizable than regular channel points.
You're gonna surpass me.
Also,
do I get points for making my trivia?
No. Also, the people who got Dekkie awards tonight, which we're gonna get to soon, not right now, but soon, are the top 25 people who had the most EXP. Where are my points? Type in exclamation point points. We'll see what your points. Okay. Now, we have to spin the wheel.
Hey, spin the wheel.
And then we're gonna do superfan trivia. Okay, so you can end the game.
If you are a super fan, stick around.
Or if you just want to know some trivia about The Office. Let's see here. We got spin the wheel. This is for Striking Zapdos. Stop. Pucker up.
I can pucker up.
Can you grab?
Still out over there? There was. No. Okay.
Okay, so pucker up means that we've got some super sour candy. It is 20 superfan questions. You're in the top 25 of points? Oh yeah, baby.
Munchies.
And a munchies. We got sweet goldfish for our munchies.
You want one or is it just for me?
It's just you.
Okay.
Oh, and you gotta put the cowboy hat on. Yes, you can.
I don't know where it is.
Where's the cowboy hat?
I was right here for bedtime to keep.
It probably got moved when I moved stuff out of the way. The cowboy hat's coming out.
Okay, prep the people for round 2.
Do you listen to the Office Ladies podcast? Only one person said yes in that poll. If you haven't ever listened to the Office Ladies podcast, you should. It's great. If you like The Office, it's the actresses who played Pam and Angela are best friends in real life. And so they go through episode by episode talking about all the behind the scenes stuff. Pretty cool. So. Oh, Fwanky listens. That's fun. All right, let's just jump into it because we still got the Dekkies after this. So we're gonna jump back into another game. This is Superfan Trivia.
Did we want to switch places? When do you want to do off screen? We have to do something off screen here.
Oh, we're gonna take we'll have a 5-minute break.
Okay.
After trivia, before the Dekkies, so we can prepare for the Dekkies over here.
So we're gonna try to fly through these questions, but we can start with the Dekkies as soon as possible.
Dizzle with 2 gift subs.
Thank you very much,
The Zion Tawa and Tough Toes.
I got it.
Thank you so much, Dizzle. And we got a no context office. 2 of them. Oh.
Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes, they had a baby and they named it...
But we already listened to that one.
On the ghetto, in fact.
On the ghetto, in fact. And then another.
Malls are just awful and humiliating. They're just store after store of these horrible salespeople making a big fuss out of an adult shopping in a junior section. There are petite adults who are sort of smaller, who need to wear maybe a kid-sized tin.
He did so. Thank you for the 200 bits. And another no office. No context
Wait, I'm
office.
putting the toxic waste in my mouth.
Okay, here comes the sour.
If I could open Okay, here we go.
Dizzle, thanks so much for that. I really appreciate that. Angela is great. Underrated character. Okay, Melkar's getting sour.
Right,
and then we're going to start...
This is for you, bud.
And then we're going to start Office Fan Trivia. It should be showing up on your screen now. Woo, Dizzle. Just shy of 100,000. You know, one thing that I don't think they let me do with the points, I don't think that they let me give points to people for giving bits. I need to look into that. It's weird that they don't, but I don't think they do. Don't lose my freaking mind. Okay. They don't. Yeah, it's a
okay,
bummer.
guys.
You feeling sour over there? Question 1. Let's get it started. Superfan Trivia.
Look alive. Question 1. What does Roy get arrested for? Damage property at the bar, public urination, punching Jim, or DUI?
Got him. I knew that one.
Roy, what's that?
Conspiracy theory, Cheese Pops is Roy. It's funny because on The Office Ladies, they talk about how the guy who played Roy, they all love. He's like one of the best. Everybody
Sorry,
loves him.
Melkar, but the reaction was funny.
The reaction was funny. Thanks for the 10 bits, Striking Zapdos.
It tastes good now. Past the sour. It's good.
This is the thing that Rachel wanted every time. So.
Okay, guys, it was a DUI.
Got a DUI. I knew that one. Easy.
They had to use this storyline of him getting a DUI, then cleaning up his act to explain how he lost all of this weight in between seasons, and he filmed another show.
He got super in shape, and they were like, he's gonna come back, and like, he's gonna be like this Adonis. Why would we not like, why would Pam not want him back? Was kind of their thoughts. So they were like, well, we'll give him this arc where he like hits a low point and all that stuff.
Yep.
Misunderstood.
I think Rachel, but I can't remember. 100%.
She's just a man and his wave runner, Cheese Pops, right?
Next question. What is Andy known for on the internet by the final episode? Big Tuna, Mr. Cries a Lot, Baby Wawa, or Sit Here and Cry Guy?
I like that Cheese Pops message got deleted.
What, me?
No. Easy. You misclipped? No, Narc Daddy. Say it ain't so.
It was Baby Wawa.
Got him. I got that one. Ooh, a lot of people didn't get it. Big Tuna. That would have been ironic. If he was known by Big Tuna, as Big Tuna.
Mm-hmm.
He called Jim Big Tuna. I know, Narcissist. That's how I missed one.
Next question. Question number 3. When Dwight is naming the perfect crime, he's spelling error. What is the name of the girl? Tanya, Angela, Claire, or Tiffany?
Huh. I don't know why, but I think I know this. I waited a little bit just to bet a little bit less. This is definitely a Superfan question. I like how Dwight is just looking so sternly over my shoulder. They kicked it into overdrive. They're the Superfan questions.
Not all of them are as hard. They don't get like progressively harder or anything.
Yeah.
Okay, friends, if you recall, as he is describing his perfect crime, it involves going to Tiffany's to steal not the jewelry, but the chandelier. And hearing a noise and looking, and oh, it is Tiffany.
Dang it. Why did I think it might have been Tanya? Tanya just sounded... I don't know. It's just favorable on the tongue.
It was Tiffany.
The name of Tanya.
It was her father's store. Yes, the chandelier. It's priceless. Next question. What brand of suit does Michael accidentally buy? Hillary Clinton brand, Dolce & Gabbana, Mysterious, or Le Suit?
Le Suit. I suppose that if we want, when we're done, you could just hang out here with people for like 5 minutes while I get ready. We don't have to go on full break.
We could do that.
Nelcar will be off screen for the Dekkies.
Yes,
so
I will be in charge. I can explain part of the Dekkies.
I mean, I'm gonna explain most of it. You can just talk. You can just socialize.
I can do that.
Mingle.
I think I know how to do that still.
Still socialize with Katie, right?
Mysterious.
Knew that one.
Because the mysterious part about it.
That's the mystery.
Is if it's made for men or women.
No, the mystery is why are the buttons on the wrong side?
Right. Okay. We'll look after the next question for scores. Next question. Who shot the Welcome to Scranton sign featured in the opening sequence? Brian Baumgartner, Greg Daniels, John Krasinski, or Jenna Fisher? I also misspelled Brian's last name. Apologies. And
I'm
Fisher
telling
might
Brian.
have a C.
Somebody tweeted B-Dog.
Does Fisher have a C?
Yes. No, it doesn't.
Yes.
You have to watch some episodes now. Man, I really wish that we could watch The Office together. I wish there was a way, but...
Everyone's invited over.
Yeah, if you guys want to...
This was just on your news yesterday.
Whenever the Deku Treehouse meetup happens...
No. Breaking Zapdos, is that what I think it is?
Whenever the Treehouse meetup happens, we will, we'll just binge watch The Office all night one night.
It was John Krasinski. He was in Scranton doing research for his role. And that's what he did. Okay, let's look at those scores. Deku, you are leading the way here. 4,000 ahead of Rachel.
Not for long, I'm sure, but we'll see. Okay.
Okay, sorry. I snoozed an ad. It was gonna play soon. I snoozed it.
All right. Next question.
Next question. What is the full name listed on Creed's passport? William Creed Stewart, William Charles Sullivan, William Charles Schneider, or William Charles Smith?
I think I know. I don't know. I could easily.
More shower in the middle.
You just started going savage on that thing. The sour is back, baby.
Oh man.
Good to see you in the bottom. You guys, the bottom feeders down there.
Ooh, it hit some.
Gotta hydrate.
I don't have any water.
A little bit left.
Oh yeah. Goal
Yeah.
scores. It's William Charles Snyder.
Got him.
Wow, so many of you are getting these. I'm shocked. I would not get these. How did you guys guess that one? You know,
I knew that one. I thought I knew it. You're good on the cowboy hat, by the way.
Oh, good. What is Creed's website that is really just a Word document set up by Ryan? www.insidecreedsmind.gov, www.creedsconspiracies.com, www.creedsthoughts.gov.www/creedthoughts, or www.creedthoughts.com.
Sometimes you just take the zero, Amanda. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. I knew this one. Even for the internet, it's some shocking stuff.
I will say, I think I might have missed a letter. It's supposed to
Yes,
be
it is supposed to be
Thoughts.
Creed Thoughts. /Creed Thought.
But it is www.creedsthoughts.gov.www/creedthoughts.
Creedconspiracies.com though would have been great. And actually, this was another thing when I was talking about like that era of the internet, where they were like, we'll do webisodes and stuff. There's also the trendy thing that they actually made this into a website. They actually made this into a website, and you could go to it for a while and see Creed's blogs.
Okay, question for 8. Mose is one of how many of Dwight's cousins? 10, 4, 25, or 70?
I'm betting low on this one.
I used to work with a guy that printed off his conspiracy website papers and read them in the lunchroom while on break.
Huh. I wish I worked with a guy like that right now. That'd be great. So I guessed 4 because I know that there was the spin-off that was supposed to happen with him and his 3 cousins. But
Wasn't his cousins, those were his siblings.
Oh. I
He
expected
has
it would have been a lot.
70 cousins and no one got that right.
Wow.
70 cousins. I don't know when this was told to us in the series, but
Are you kidding? I mean, 25 was the next highest. That's not that big of like. I have like 15 plus cousins. Like 25 isn't insane. 70 is a lot. My dad has over 50.
well, he has like both of his parents have like 10 siblings.
Yeah. All right.
Crazy. Question number 8. What author does Phyllis try to recruit for Michael's TV ad?
Jardo has 90 plus.
Toni Morrison, Harper Lee, J.K. Rowling, or Sue Grafton? 90 plus living. Wow.
Oh, I should have gotten this one way faster. Oh man, I saw the name and I was like, I don't know who that is though. I don't know why it sticks out in my head. It sticks out because of this scene, but I had to think of the line. Once the line hit my head, I was like, oh, that's the answer, obviously. Because Phyllis.
He's so sad.
Who's so sad?
Phyllis.
Oh yeah. Phyllis heard that Sue Grafton is at the Steamtown Mall. Signing autographs.
I need to go to the Steamtown Mall. Is it real? Is there a real Steamtown Mall?
Yeah, actually, it is real. Fun fact, Saturday evenings, Turtles is actually the janitor.
Why are you giving Turtles so many jobs? Okay, guys, question number 10. Halfway through. Gotta pick it up here. Meredith poses as the CEO of which company to steal sales secrets from Danny Cordray? Rawlings Publishing, Fentech, Solar Tech, or Palmer Landscaping?
Man, I don't know. I'm guessing a little bit low again here. Where you got some of the stuff? There you go. Your shirt might be from Steamtown Mall.
I think my shirt is from a very specific place.
Wait, it says Steamtown Mall. You bet super low on this one. You were thinking of this scene earlier because it thought I might come up with a question from it. Rachel was watching and she was like getting into the mind of her sister. Like, what type of a scene is Melissa gonna ask a question about?
Solar Tech.
Steamtown Mall. I went with Centech. Centech sounded familiar, but Solar Tech, you know, that explains why it was.
I was gonna make it Sensec, but then I thought too many people would know that it was fake. Okay, guys.
The Michael Scott stickers from the Steamtown Mall.
It's sitting over there. I'm putting it on this laptop. I haven't done it. Put it right there, maybe. Okay, next question. Question 11. What real grocery store do they buy all of their office food products from? Aldi, Publix, Giant Eagle, or Wegmans?
I believe you meant Giant Eagle. Giant Eagle. She barely hit my face. She grazed my beard.
Let me try again.
Okay, there you go. Oh, you have no clue on this one. This is one that if you listen to Office Ladies, you know this one, because they talk about it a lot. It was filmed in California, but they actually got specially flown in things from Wegmans.
Wait, really? People think that Giant Eagle is a funny name for the actual Giant store? Interesting.
Well, yeah, because like Giant Eagle is a very localized brand. Yo, official real original. Oh, is that you, MH? Thanks for the follow. Welcome into the Deku Treehouse. And thank you for the follow from Carnus God Plays.
Next question, friends. What is the secret to Kevin's famous chili recipe? Slow cook overnight, mince the garlic, dice the tomatoes, or undercook the onions?
Okay, so this is one Melkar was asking me. It is me, the Fortnite man. Welcome in. To drop it. Now, Melkar asked me, like, okay, can you just... I didn't look at any of the options of answers, but I looked at a couple of sample questions to see, like, is this a good difficulty? This is one that I looked at, and I was like, I don't know the answer to that. I might know it when I see it. And I did know it when I saw it.
You gotta undercook the onions, people.
Gotta undercook the onions. I knew that one, okay. First I thought it was maybe slow cook overnight, but then there's a typo. So, I went with Nathan's strat and was like, it's a typo, it can't be the answer.
Okay, I'm gonna keep plowing through here so we can get to our...
Yep.
What kind of car does Dwight drive? A 67 Mustang, an Xterra, a Toyota Prius, or Pontiac Trans Am?
Got him. This is another one that I looked at and was like, I don't know the answer to that, but I know it now. Southern tier of New York, near the border. Saw them often. Yeah, I had never heard of Giant Eagle before I went to Pittsburgh.
The Giant Eagle, one of the Giant Eagles that we grew up near, had something in the front of the store called the Eagle's Nest, where you could drop your kids off and then go shop.
And they could fight eagles.
And I'm really mad that doesn't still exist.
It was either the Bilo or the Giant Eagle. I just love calling it the Giant Eagle.
It was amazing. I played so many video games. It was a Pontiac Trans Am. Most of you knew that. The Xterra, though, he did buy off of Andy.
That is true. He swindled him.
I threw that in there as a little...
Swindled him.
Prius. Also, Sam buys a Prius. At some point.
I don't know. Okay.
Next question. What is the name of Dwight's Second Life character? Dwight Schrute, Dwight Schrute, Dwight Halpert, or Dwight Shelford?
Okay. I think I know this one. But I think that you threw a little red herring in there. Because... wait until time is gone here for sure, but... Dwight, talking about his ancestors, said... talking about how he got his last name, says that he has a distant ancestor named Dwight Schrute. So I think that he named his character Dwight Schrute. Because he recreated his entire life. Did I get it right?
I do call it Big Bird as well, Ian. A lot of us do. It's actually Dwight Shelford.
Oh, man. I knew he named himself Dwight, but obviously all those answers were Dwight.
However, last name is different.
Dang it.
Question number 15. We'll just keep going.
I even tried to start a second.
How long did Michael not work when he found YouTube? 2 weeks, 6 hours, 5 days, or 9 days?
I don't know this one. Get good, Scrubs. Narcissist, I'm glad that you've got the internet tonight, man. For those who don't know, Narcissist, he missed last night's stream because his internet, basically the entire city's internet was knocked out by a storm.
Electricity. Not just internet.
Internet is electric. Electric City. I don't know. Yeah, all of their electricity's out, so he wasn't able to watch last night, but he was able to get somewhere that has internet for tonight. Probably 2 weeks, but you're going, I thought it was 2 weeks.
It was 5 days.
Dang it, so 1 week. Like, a full work week. Bummer.
Yeah, let's look at those scores real fast.
It sounded right in my head that he was like, I didn't work for 2 weeks.
Visco Bro in the lead, 134.
Okay.
Lesbo Witchcraft, 114. Ray Charles in third with 112.
It's tight. It's tight. We're at halfway. That's 10, you said?
Nope, that was 15. We're going to question 16.
Okay.
Which cat did Angela need to save during the office fire that Dwight set? Lumpy, Diane, Garbage, or Bandit?
That one's easy. That one could have been in the first group.
Sorry. I don't know if I would have known it in the first group.
Lumpy. Did she actually have a cat named Diane?
Yeah. I looked up a list of her cat names.
You know, I hate... Okay, hate is a very strong word. A pet peeve of mine is when people name their pets, like, after, like, human names. But naming your pet Diane is a great move.
I'm just imagining whooping.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. Not for long.
Yeah, she rejected Garbage. All right. Correct answer was Bandit. I knew that one. Say Bandit! She yells that, doesn't she? That's how I think it was easy to remember. And then she throws him, and he just falls through the drop. Oh, dude, next question.
Who is a part of Golden Face and Michael's movie script? Toby, Stanley, Oscar, or Dwight Schrute? I'm sorry. I just hit next. I forget that it just starts the next question.
Now, you didn't put the thing that would have been the red herring on there. Jim would have been the red herring because Jim plays him in the movie.
Cat name Annie. Awesome. I personally don't have a huge problem when people use normal people cat name.
It's just annoying to me. I don't know.
I like it.
Okay.
It was Oscar. Oscar played Golden Face.
Same reason we don't name our kids pet name.
Next kid, pet name.
Lassie.
Doesn't matter the gender.
Woofers.
Named Lassie. Spot. Hey guys, that was Oscar.
Ooh, okay. I knew that one because we just rewatched it.
Next question. Here's our kid Bootsy. Question 18. How many hot dogs does Michael ask Pam to cook for beach games? 1,500, 800, 125, or 400?
I think I know this one, so I answered pretty quickly. Narc Daddy's gonna get a cat and name it Melissa.
I'm gonna hold you to that. If I get to pick the cat, can you show me options?
Like, what do you mean pick the cat? You're gonna drive up there. You're like, sorry, children. You're on your own this weekend. I'm driving up to pick out my namesake.
And like, can he stream going to the shelter, picking out the cat? And
Can he? I mean, if that's not a question for me to answer. That's for the Narc Daddy. Not without internet, he can't. Okay, I think it was 800
hot dogs.
Let's go.
800 hot dogs in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, we need 800 hot dogs in 15 minutes.
For like
no problem.
10 people. Like there was like.
Well, but it was for a contest, but you know, like you need a lot, but not 80 per person. That's a lot of weenies. That's 100 packs. Exactly. He was like, I'll just take 100. I don't know. 108 packs. And 1 turkey burger. Jess is going downhill fast.
Question number 19. Which co-star did John Krasinski go to high school with in real life? Melora Hardin, Oscar Nunez, BJ Novak, or Andy Buckley?
I'm betting low on this one. Because they haven't even said that in The Office Ladies. Now listen, we're about to go on a very long road trip and I expect to listen to a lot of Office Ladies. We're very, very far behind. We're probably like a year behind at this. They pump them out. Those ladies are a content machine.
It was BJ Novak.
What? How has that not come up? Like, how is that not a very... I guess Melora Hardin, because I was like, I don't know, why would they have talked about Melora Hardin that often? Knew it wasn't Andy Buckley.
We are going down to Joe's parents' house for about a week and a half. Joe's going to go up to the Indy 500 here next week.
With my dad and my brother.
This weekend.
So we're going down to Tennessee. I'll go to Indy. Melissa will stay in Tennessee. Then we'll stay there a little bit after and come back.
Was my nickname in high school. Okay, real fast.
That's what the teachers called me.
I just want to look at scores. Okay, Wisco, you have a commanding lead. If you get this one wrong and Deco gets this one right,
dude, if I got that one right, I'd be in the running here.
There's still a chance.
I mean, technically, no, there's not.
There's no chance.
Literally, I could answer in 0 milliseconds, and he could answer in 0 milliseconds and get it wrong, and I would not win.
Wisco has my score, but in the positive. Okay, guys, final question. Which cast member voices the mine-shacked employee Michael talks to in healthcare? Devin, Creed, Hank, or Toby?
I knew that one. Looks like you can only do top 20. Good looking top 20 though. You guys are gamers. Striking Zapdos is vying for the top spot after all these gift subs tonight.
Okay, this is my fun fact about this. This was his supposed to be first paid line in the series. However, in an earlier episode, he threw in an improv joke. They kept it in.
Yep.
Even though it was not a part of the contract, so they end up having to pay him for that speaking line. This became his second line in the series. It was Creed.
Yep. Yeah, so you've already, at this point when he's on the phone, you've already seen Creed. That's what you're saying.
Yes, you've
seen Creed one time, but you weren't intended to. It was supposed to be that like you'd never seen him.
No, you weren't supposed to have heard him. You could hear, see him.
Yeah.
But he wasn't supposed to have any lines in the show yet. But he did have one line that he threw in there as an improv line earlier in the episodes.
All right, what's the final tally here?
The final results. Wisco got that right. 208,000 points.
He's gaming. I beat Rachel though, so the moral victory.
A moral victory.
So close to last, but I gotcha beat.
Hank was the security guard.
Yep. All right, well, that's Office Trivia, guys. This has been long awaited. We're not done.
Here, baby.
We're not done yet. Hope we don't. We're not done. We're going to, we still have the Dekkies are going to happen. So let me intro it real quick. What's up, Carnus? Oh, I think you chatted before. Sorry. You have been here. I just didn't say anything when I saw you say hi before. So we're going to do the Dekkies. Now, one thing in the office that they do is called the Dundies. They work for Dunder Mifflin. And Michael Scott holds this award show called the Dundies. That's like he gives an award out to everybody in the office. They all win a Dundie. And it's a very funny episode. There's lots of goofy stuff that happens. He gives out, they're just like goofy little awards. Some of them are self-deprecating, some of them are whatever. But that's what he goes for, right? So they all get together at Chili's, we just learned. And he gives out all these awards. And so I thought, what if we do a Dundies for our community? And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to have a Dundies for our community. It's called the Dekkies. I have to go and get ready real quick. So, Melkar, are you good to... No kids are awake? Melkar is going to hang with you guys for a couple minutes. Just talk with you guys. And I'll be right back. Gotta get some stuff set up. We have to end the game so that it won't show up on... Cool. All right. I'll be right back.
Hi. Oh no. What? Hi, friends. Oh, you can still see your face. Oh, I was blocking that. Okay. Do this now. Oh, undo.
Boom, baby.
Undo.
Lucky number 13. Hope it brings me luck in the trivia.
Bob.
Oh, wait.
Thank you for the resub. Lucky number 13. Did you miss trivia, Bob? Or did you just not do well? How do I get to the camera? How do I click just the camera here? I want to crop you. The right click crop. I'm doing things. I'll let him do it. It's fine. You can see our green screen. You're playing Kirby. Thanks for the compliments in the chat. Yeah, that was what I learned with that when I was making the trivia. It's such a big series with just so many possible questions. But I feel like just asking like details of what happened or like little details like that through the show alone can be both like very challenging, but also like if you've watched it more than once or twice, probably twice. 2 is the minimum you'd have to know for a lot of those. You just feel good about it, you know? I like coming away from a trivia feeling like I knew something. Darkside, you should. Oh, Octopi, you got your finest pair of jeans on. Now, the big question is there a hole in them? An important question to ask. Because with you, what I've learned is, you never know. Never know. What's in the hole? So, you cannot be, okay, so, I think he's going to explain the voice call. Could you give your speech from the show? As long as you're careful around the eyes. Oh, no contact office. Ready? I should put this in to make sure it's working. We got 2.
Malls are just awful and humiliating. They're just store after store of these horrible salespeople making a big fuss out of an adult shopping in a junior section.
Another one.
On whom's authority?
There's one.
Oh, yeah. Shut it.
From the Dekkies. I just want that as its own sound. I could just hit that on the soundboard. What, Rachel? What? What are we waiting for? You never found me a bathing suit, and is one of the audios, where are the turtles? No, I don't believe so. We need that though. Bring it up. Getting close, guys. It's almost ready. Listen, there's costumes involved. Never know with this kid. In the comedy, there's meal prep happening. There's magic. Magic to show just for you. Gilmore Girls.
Who am I? That's not a secret I'll never tell. You know you love me. XOXO.
Okay. Let me turn off the camera. Okay. What? I'm still on.
Good evening, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the Dekkies. We're just getting ourselves set up right here. I hope that you all are excited for this evening. It's gonna be great. Let me make sure we've got some good. Okay, we got background music going. Turn it up a little bit for you guys. Now, get started. Just so everybody knows, I'm going to say this before we fully get started. Redemptions and things like that, no contacts office, things like that we can do. Larger redemptions I won't be doing during the Dekkies. We're going to try and just get this out all at once. Burn straight through it, okay? Welcome everybody to the Dekkies. I'm so glad that you are all here. This is the first ever Dekkie. And I'm very excited for it for that reason. First time we've ever done that. What's up, Jinray? Some of you have traveled a very long distance to be here this evening. I heard that Cheese Pops actually traveled all the way from his fridge to his couch this evening just to be here for the first ever Dekkies. So I appreciate that. No matter where you came from this evening, or who you are with, or where you're going, no matter what, I hope that you are happy to be here. Because we're happy to have you. I'm going to be honest. We're happy that you're here in chat. You know, I definitely had a long way to get here this evening because I had an appointment with my shrink earlier today. It was all the way across town. I spent hours and hours spilling my guts. You know, I was just like talking about how my life had just been ruined through my obsession with video games. And at the end of it, you know, I stood up, I'm heading out, and my shrink, he sees that I have this huge smile on my face. And he says to me, Deku, you just told me about how you ruined your whole life because of video games. How can you be smiling? And, you know, as I turned back, looked through the door, and I just told him, oh, it's okay, Doc. We got 2 lives left. Just a little humor there for you guys. Just a little humor. Loosen everybody up this evening. We may be formal. We may be having some fun. We may be formal. This might be a very serious evening, but we're gonna have some fun too. We're gonna did Derek write the monologue? Okay, listen. Each and every one of you deserves an award tonight, but due to budgetary restraints, we only have enough for 30
no
people.
mom_tarts. It's because of the patriarchy.
It's because of the patriarchy. Thanks to 10-Biz Dieter. Due to budgetary restraints, we only have enough rewards for 30 people. I know what you might be thinking. These are just digital awards. What do you mean budgetary restraints? I would say don't ask questions. The Dekkies is a time for all of us to come together, right? That's what we're here for. And so even though not everybody's going to win an award, I think we'll all have a fun time. But, speaking of budgetary restraints, I did want to remind everybody that we're all going to be on separate tabs this evening. So, Striking Zapdos, I know that you are, on your third order of mozzarella sticks over there, but, hey, viva la vida loca. Am I right? Okay, let's get back down to this. A lot of you have asked in the last couple days as I've announced what we're doing with the Dekkies. What is this? What are people actually winning, right? Like I said, it's a time for us to all gather and be together to celebrate each other. There are 30 nominees this evening, and each nominee is going to win an award. So to get those 30 nominees, we really crunched some numbers at a level, honestly, I haven't experienced this level of math since like AP Calculus in high school. I had to dust off the old textbook, learn a few new things. I was just slaving over the spreadsheets for a while, hours and hours. There were some close calls, but I think we got a good list of 30 in the end. None of that is true. In actuality, like I mentioned earlier, we use our special channel point EXP through Streamlabs. So the top 25 people top 25 on that list are all getting an award, and then there are 5 little like bonus awards in there. Just people, like just add-on people. So that's how we got to 30. I just wanted to explain that so that if you didn't get an award, I hope that you understand it is not personal. Not because I think that other people are more important to you or anything. Dave didn't help with the math, did he? I sure hope not. Sure hope not. Although he does have the IQ for it. Okay. That's how we got the list. If you didn't get one, maybe next time, We might not even wait until next year to do this. I don't know. If you guys like this, we could do it again. Extremely personal. I'm not gonna lie, some of you it's personal. No, it's not. Keeps quiet and high IQ. Okay. We're gonna get this party started soon, but I just wanted to explain how this is gonna go. There are 30 awards. And every time that an award is given out, I will say who it's given out to first. And that is to cue you. If that's you and you're in chat, you can perk up your ears and go, okay, this is mine. Part of why I want you to know is because everyone has the opportunity to give an award acceptance speech this evening. Now, you might be wondering how you would do that. It's going to be through Discord. So if you're in the Discord, if you're not, you can, there's a link to the Discord in there. But there are 2 new voice channels. One is called Waiting Room. One is called 30-second speech. You're only allowed to join Waiting Room right now. 30-second speech, only me and the mods have access to, and you can only get there by being placed in there. So if you would like to give an acceptance speech, you can go and join the Waiting Room. There's no talking in the Waiting Room, like you don't have the ability to talk. You're just sitting there, and when it's your turn, a mod, probably Melkar, but whoever, will move you over to the 30-second speech. And once you're in the 30-second speech, I'm joining 30-second speech right now. I'm in it. And you will be able to broadcast your speech to the chat. Okay? Now, obviously, no shenanigans with that. If we have issues with people not being family friendly or things like that, might ruin the fun. There will be music. If you go too long after 30 seconds, you might get played out. I'm not gonna lie. Okay? So let's just get started with this. That makes sense? If you have questions, it might be a little bit, where's the 5-minute speech channel? That's in your own personal Discord. That's called creedthoughts.gov/gizthoughts. Gizthoughts. Okay, so we're gonna get started. And if you have questions, I'm gonna try to keep my eye on chat. Obviously, I have a lot going on here that I'm gonna be trying to like press buttons, keep up with everything. So I might miss things. So if you have something that you think I've missed or you have a question, you can obviously at one of the mods. You know, I mean, any of the mods, anybody with the mods or sword, you can ask them about it, and they'll be happy to help you out or get my attention if it's needed. Okay, so let's get started with the first ever Decky awards. Now, this first award, these are just randomized, by the way, so it's just random order. The first award goes to somebody who needs no introduction. This man goes by Otaku Dieter, or Dieter for short. And Dieter has a dedication that is unlike any other, I think, to this stream, because he ends every stream the same way, making sure that we understand that 5 a.m. comes early. He's even got a command for it. Can I get an exclamation point 5 a.m. in chat? It's set up now. So Dieter, you... Ooh, hopefully 5 a.m. is working. Let's see. We got the Dieter one. I didn't even test if the 5 a.m. one's working. It should be. Well, Dieter, you win the Early Riser Award. Dieter wins the Early Riser Decky Award. Can we, let's see. Sorry, I'm muted. I don't know why that happened.
Listen.
So Dieter wins the Early Riser Award. And I'm going to explain this. You can look right over here to see what he won. That's his award. There's some special stuff on there that I just want to explain real quick. In the top left, people have flair that they have earned. So you can win awards for being in the top tiers of number of bits given, number of gift subs given, and your uptime, the amount of time that you have watched the stream. In the bottom right, you can also see Dieter is a 1-year subscriber. He has the golden chip, so that'll show up there for him. So Dieter, thank you so much. Is Dieter doing an acceptance speech? Okay, no acceptance speech from Dieter. He does feel God in the Chili's tonight, though, so that's the only acceptance speech that you. Okay. Now, on to the next award of the evening. Okay. This person really needs no introduction. Person is a mod, and this mod loves to make some Mario Maker levels. And they're not just any levels. This one's going out to Ryguy987. I honestly don't understand how Ryan clears the levels that he makes. I don't even understand how he comes up with the ideas of the levels that he makes. He's always got a new level. Every time I talk to him, Ryguy's like, dude, I've got 7 more levels in the pipeline for you. And so they're always tough ones. Ryan is coming away with the lowest clear rate award. Congrats, Ryan, on the lowest clear rate award. Now, Ryan is also top 5 in uptime up there. Dieter had top 5 in uptime and top 5 in bits. Ryan's got top 5 in uptime. Now, that goes back all the way to last summer, almost a year. Over the last year, he is one of the 5 people who has watched the most of our channel. How crazy is that? So GG to Ryan. Do we have an acceptance speech from Ryan? If not, that's okay. You just let us know, Ryan. Yes, we are going to get one. So let me try and pay attention. Okay, I think that Ryan is in there. Let me see. Ryan, can you hear me? Yes, I can. So let me, just a second. Okay, Ryan. Ryan, the sound isn't going through, which is a bummer. I've got to figure that out. Just a second. Let me try and set it up again real quick, okay? We gotta figure out. This is what must be done, guys. So let me come on over here. Save those thoughts. Yes, Ryan had a great acceptance speech. I heard it. You guys didn't hear it. I think I need to come over here. And sorry, guys. Let's see if I can do this. We had these issues last night and still not working. Create new. Now you guys are just out in the utter darkness. This is the magic. This is the magic trick. Now you see me. Now you don't. Okay, so if I come over here, okay, Ryan, are you still there?
Yep, still here.
You guys hear that?
Can I give my speech now?
Okay, just a second. Let me get you set up again, Ryan. Sorry, it's all good to go.
Okay. Am I good? Or?
Oh, you're good. Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just want to say, this is so cool. Thank you so much for the award. This is pretty cool. I wanted to say thank you to Deku, to Melkar, to Narcissus, to Jess, Ian, The Rock, and others.
The Rock.
Yeah, so, I actually have a level coming soon, so yeah, keep your eyes peeled.
He's got a level coming soon. Do you think it'll have a 1% clear rate or higher?
I think this one, nobody will clear it.
No, okay.
I'm trying to get my levels harder and harder. So.
He's thrown down the gauntlet. Let's go. All right, thank you so much, Ryan.
Okay, no problem. Thank you for having me. Thank you for the award.
All right, guys, so there we go. There's the first acceptance speech from Rye Guy. Now, let's move on. The next one actually goes to somebody who, honestly, they need no introduction. This person is a member of the armed services. We obviously appreciate. It's Wenjor42. And Wenjor, he has a roommate on his assignment right now. And honestly, he doesn't talk much about his roommate. It gets mentioned every once in a while. But we don't know the identity of his roommate. And I think that there's a reason for that. And so we joke that, you know, he's got this roommate, we don't know who it is. Wenjor's working crazy hours, working all night most of the time. And, you know, it just could be, you can't rule out that it could be Joe Biden, right? So Wenjor is receiving the Steal Joe Biden's Leftovers Award because he is probably the most likely person in the entire world to steal Joe Biden's leftovers out of the fridge. Congratulations, Wenjor. You can see Wenjor's top 5 in all-time gift subs, top 10 in all-time bits, and top 10 in all-time uptime. All-time uptime. He's killing the game, Wenjor. I appreciate the support so deeply. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Are we getting a? I don't think we're getting a acceptance speech from Wenjor, or haven't seen it. Wenjor, let us know. Let one of the mods know if you want to. Yes, here we go.
I procrastinated and was not properly prepared for this. It has been a wonderful 6 months, and I am just happy to be here. Thank you for inspiring me to become a streamer.
Wenjor, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you, man. You are awesome. I'm so glad that you're streaming. I think that everybody's glad that you're streaming. Yeah, I appreciate it. There's the Wenjor command. That's a good point. I meant to say this, guys. If you guys know of a command that somebody has, a sound command, as it's getting announced, feel free to throw it in chat, you know? Wenjor's got a sound command. Let's move on to the next person. Maybe they have a sound command. I don't know who it is. Oh, they've got a sound command. They got a sound command because, to be honest, the next person honestly needs no introduction. This person, for the 4th award, is I don't know, sort of. I would call them a triune person. Is it Articuno? Is it Moltres? No, it's Striking Zapdos. Striking Zapdos winning an award. And, you know, there's a lot of things that Striking Zapdos could get. But, honestly, I would say one of the 3 biggest types of games that I play, Pokemon. And everyone needs a guy in the chair. Everyone needs that person who's there to look up the answers to their questions in live time to help them out. And Striking Zapdos is that person for our stream when we play Pokemon. And that's why Striking Zapdos is winning the Pokemon Professor Award. He's the Pokemon Professor. He's always there to let us know, what type things are, you know, what our percentage catch rate is on these things and all that stuff. You can see he's got top 5 gift subs, top 10 bits, top 10 uptime. Fixture of the community, Striking Zapdos. Congratulations on your Dekkie. I don't think I don't think we have any indication that Striking Zapdos is doing an acceptance speech, which is fine. Melkar, I'm gonna trust. Maybe can you okay, if we know that someone's doing an acceptance speech, Melkar or a mod, could you at me in chat and just say at average Deku acceptance speech? Yeah, sure. Or if you want to let me know, that's fine. But Striking Zapdos, congratulations on your... It's like 3 a.m. there. I know, the guy's crazy. 3 a.m. comes early and late for him. Okay. There he is.
Thank you for the award. And I have something being prepared for your next Pokemon stream.
He's got something being prepared for the next Pokemon stream. Thanks so much for the 50 bits, Striking Zapdos. You deserve it. You deserve it. What's up, Nix's Sketch? Okay, everybody. Let's move on. Next award. Okay. Man, this award... How can I... Honestly, the person who gets this award really needs no introduction. This person is just always grinding, you know? Really ubiquitous on Twitch. I think we all know and love this person. This award goes to Sly Neon.
For a gentleman and a scholar.
Nathan, thank you so much for the gift sub to Nix's Sketch. Really appreciate that. Sly Neon, Sly Daddy, gets this award. Now, what award might Sly win? Sly is winning the Work and Learn award. If you guys know Sly, the dude always has about 19 streams up. That's what he's doing. Even while he's working, his day job, he's always available to help people. So it's not just that. He's just always down to help. If you have any question, you can ask him, and he will take time out of his busy day to help you out. Yeah, I don't know if Sly is able to be here tonight. I messaged him about it. He said that he'd hope he'd maybe be able to be here, but I know he got his brother Zolt Crew here. So Sly, thank you so much. You can see he's not just Sly. He's Dr. Dollar over here. He's Dr. Dollar. And I just thought about what it must have been like to be Seabass or Zolt Crew and be like, yeah, my brother is pursuing a rap career and he goes by Dr. Dollar. Oh man, Sly, you are appreciated, man. I hope that you look at top 5 gift subs, top 10 bits for him. Not everybody has those on here, guys. There's a lot of people who, I mean, there's only 5 people that could possibly have top 5, and there's some people that are top 5 that didn't make it onto the list of the awards and stuff, you know. So, all right. Do you remember any of the raps you did? We gotta somewhere. There's got to be a recording, you know. Okay. Who gets the next award? That's 5. We're 1/6 of the way through. Number 6. Now this, I mean, honestly, I don't even know how to give this person an introduction because they truly need no introduction. Now this person, I think I've seen him tonight. I know that I've seen their spouse very recently. This one is going out to Mog Cheese. Mog Cheese is winning an award, and you know, there's a lot of things. It's hard to nail down just one thing to give to people, right? But Mog Cheese, the closest association right now is if you guys were watching on Saturday, or sorry, on Wednesday, in our Nuzlocke, We lost a lot of people in our Nuzlocke, but we do still have an Ampharos. Who's named Mogcheese. And that's why Mogcheese wins the Nuzlocke's Only Hope Awards. Because honestly, we've got no chance without Mogcheese. So, okay, I hear that we have an acceptance speech ready for Mogcheese. So, I will give you the cue when you are ready to go. All right, Mogcheese, you are ready to go. Whenever you're ready, you can start your acceptance speech.
Hey everybody, first off, Deku, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Fantastic. So, I was gonna meme or do something funny, and then I just realized, I just really appreciate you guys, Deku, for, I just want to thank you all for creating such a fun space, and for being, friends at a distance for us, for both Nix and myself. It's just been a real pleasure to be able to spend time with you guys, whether I'm lurking or getting to be active around here. It's just a pleasure. Thank you all.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. All right. Well, there we go. And hey, I mean, you guys know that's all reciprocated. I love all you guys. We got an awesome community here, and I'm really glad to just be able to take an evening like that's tearing up. It is. I mean, I'm serious. Like I care about you guys. I think that we all care about each other. It's really fun to have an evening where we can just, I don't know, just have fun, play some trivia, give out some awards. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I can make it a year without doing this again. We might have to do this again a little bit sooner than that. So let's keep this train moving. Okay, award number 7. Be honest, this person needs no introduction. But I'll try and give one anyway. Princess Elia. Definitely, we all know Princess Elia. We all know Elia. But I think that in our community, Princess Elia of recent memory. What's up, Princess? There's just one thing that comes to mind, to be honest. And that is Pokemon Showdown. Princess Elia gets very passionate about certain Pokemon. Okay, Princess Elia's will be via bits. Great. So because of Pokemon Showdown, Princess Elia has to win the RIP Glameow. If you didn't know, Princess Elia was very passionate about Glameow and was waiting, like looking ahead to see when Glameow was going to be in Pokemon Showdown. And then Glameow got taken out. And it was a sad, sad day. So we just wanted to use this award to commemorate the sad demise of Glameow for Princess Elia. It was sad. I think the Perugly is maybe still around, but salt in the wound. It was only rivaled by Melkar and Vulpix, honestly. I mean, the first Pokemon Showdown when in Gen 1, when Melkar dropped like 30,000 channel points to try to get a Alolan Vulpix to win, and it didn't work. That was sad. Perugly... Oh, Perugly's out too. Oh, no. Oh, man. So, thank you so much. Princess Elia, you're appreciated. We love having you here. Even though we might not express it super well when we vote out Glameow. But hey, it's a scientific process, Pokemon Showdown. We're just trying to find the best Pokemon there is. And I guess it's not Glameow, according to chat. So, we'll wait for we know you said you're typing out your acceptance speech. You can listen to this jazzy background music for now. We did vote on cute Pokemon a few times. True.
Yoshicat, aka Glameow, is still the bestest Pokemon, at least against Weasel. Yoshicat will come back for revenge.
Come back for
Fear
revenge.
the Yoshicat.
Ian, wow, that's a power move. That's a power move when you use your acceptance speech to call out Ian. and say, fear the Yoshi cat. I love it. Thank you for the 100 bits, Princess Helia. Fear, hashtag fear the Yoshi cat. Melkar would like you guys to know that if you don't want to speak, I don't want you guys to feel like you have to give bits to give a thing. So if you'd rather not do that, it's fine if you want to do a TTS, or you could send it to Melkar and she would read it through the mic to everybody and broadcast it for you. Either way works though. You guys can just let me know, including it's fine if you don't. If you just are like, I'm fine not doing acceptance speech, that's okay. Now, next up. Man, I feel like I keep on saying this guy, but this person truly needs no introduction. You know I like turtles. It's come a long way, to be honest. I remember first meeting turtles, and that you were like, you know, my wife and my son have been into this Twitch thing, and I don't know. If there's any turtle. Like I don't know about it, but I'm getting into it. And then we were with turtles in person a couple weeks ago.
Don't like that.
And Black Cat came up because he was on his phone, and she was like, "Are you watching Twitch right now?" She's like, "Are you?" And he's like, "I mean, I'm not, but just so you know, Jinray is live, and these people are live, and these people are live." So we love turtles. Turtles, you are the winner of the Train Conductor Award. Turtles has got the top. He's got the top 15 uptime on the channel, which is crazy. The Train Conductor Award, because you know he's always found. If you guys, it's a little bit of an inside joke, but if you know Turtles, he's always about the train. He learned about the phrase "the grind train" from like middle school dances, and now he loves to talk about it. And talk about other types of trains. If you talk about whatever, Glameow, he says the Glameow train. So he's the train conductor. Whatever train you need, you can get it from Turtles. Turtles, can you hear me? He's muted. Turtles, you're muted. I don't know if you know this. Big train energy. We might have some technical difficulties on the Turtles end of things. Okay, we'll wait a second, see if Turtles can get to work. We can always wait. It would be easy for me. Turtles, you let me know if you can hear me. The Turtles train. If you guys are having technical difficulties, he doesn't have permission for some reason to speak. Okay, Turtles, you should be good now if you unmute. Nope. I don't know why. What? Okay, well, we will wait. If you guys have technical difficulties, you've thrown them back into the waiting room. If you guys have technical difficulties, it just keeps saying suppressed. Well, if you have technical difficulties and you would like to give an acceptance speech, you could figure it out and let me know later. It would be very easy for me to pull up Turtles' award here again at a later point. Either skip or he can speak through you. Well, if you want... Wait. Thank you for the Grind Train Award. Okay, I'll let you guys figure it out. If you can figure out what's going on with it, then by all means, we can pull it up again. He's chilling in his pond over there. All right. Who's next? The 8th award goes to somebody who needs no introduction. This person, you know, honestly could have won could have. What's up, Isaac? Welcome in. Lion has not gotten his yet. Not yet. This next person could have had tons and tons of different awards, honestly. Maybe the most of the whole list that I was like, it could be that award, that award, that award. This person, Sea Runner 4, could have won the Fish Uprising Award. Could have won the Pokemon Showdown Award because he loves to redeem Pokemon Showdown. He's always real quick to do that. Could have won the Have a Good One reward because I always love Sea Runner when he leaves. Chat always says the exact same word for word thing, which I just appreciate the consistency on. There are a lot of things, but didn't get any of those. There's no one really who leaves their mark on chat quite like Sea Runner, and that is why Sea Runner is winning the Power Trip. Now, if you guys know, we have a Power Trip command that Sea Runner loves to use, and he loves to use it, and then he'll throw tons of lavender petals at everybody in chat. He has a lot of fun with it. So he's winning the Power Trip Award. He is top 10 in uptime. That's the silver badge. There.
You're
silver
going to
badge.
love this.
There he goes. He's on the Power Trip. He's doing it.
It's over 9,000!
Sea Runner, can you hear me?
That I can.
Awesome. Well, you are good to go anytime.
Well, I wanted to thank everyone. Thank the Academy. Thank you. I wanted to say I'm never going to give this community up. I'm never going to let them down.
He's getting
never going to run around or desert them. See you all in the Fish Uprising.
We will see you in the Fish Uprising. Thank you so much, Sea Runner. He got us. He got us, guys. Love it. Sea Runner, thank you so much. You deserve the Power Trip Award. You deserve all the awards. But I can only give you one tonight. Let's move on to number 10. Award number 10 is going to somebody who really needs no introduction. They've been around for a while, always in chat. E-Dizzle. E-Dizzle. Now, there's a lot that could be said about E-Dizzle, but there's actually one thing that really sticks out, and I mean this seriously. I really, really appreciate when people support both Melkar, especially Melkar, but also Ray Charles, when the two Melkar sisters join the stream. And honestly, I think that E-Dizzle is always the one who voices his excitement the loudest about that. And so E-Dizzle is winning the Sister Stream Fan Award. Seriously, it always means a lot. Like, I'm the streamer. I'm the one who decided I want to do this Twitch streaming thing. Melkar didn't decide it. Ray Charles definitely didn't decide it. And so it always means a lot to me when they stream and there's people who are really excited about it and they make it known that they're excited about it. That matters a lot to me. And so I really appreciate it, E-Dizzle. Appreciate you as a member of the community. Glad that you're here. It sounds like maybe we have an acceptance speech to be read by Melkar.
From E-Dizzle.
Wait. We need the music. Go ahead.
Thank you to my Twitch family. You guys rock.
Boom. E-Dizzle. Thank you so much, man. Now I will note, if you guys go too long on these, we got 30 seconds. If you're just waxing poetic up there, I can always do this. I can always do that if I need to, okay? Just letting you guys know. I kind of hope it happens because I would have so much fun literally playing somebody off in their acceptance speech. It would be so much fun. Okay. There we go. We're 10 through. 10 down. Moving on to number 11. Now, this person truly needs no introduction, this next person. Our 11th award is going out to one Notorious the Third. Notorious, dude. really needs no introduction. Notorious, there are a few people who have been around in my streams as long as Notorious has. I believe that Notorious came in the very first time that Dave raided me. And stuck around ever since. And it's been really special. I know that Notorious, like, I think that he said that I played a part in him deciding to stream, which meant a lot. I think that Notorious was maybe one of the first people who named that and said that that I played a part in that, and that was really cool. So I really appreciate Notorious. Notorious is an awesome streamer if you guys aren't following him. And one thing that I love about his streams, this is related to his award, Notorious is winning the Variety Streamer Extraordinaire Award. Now, I have like 3 things that I play, right? I play like Zelda and Pokemon and Mario. And I play different things in those, but that takes up most of my schedule. Notorious, one thing that I really appreciate is that he is always doing new things. Like every time he goes live, I'm like, dude, he's playing a game I've never heard of. He's playing a game that I've never played. I really appreciate that, especially, in our community, there are certain games that everybody plays. And I feel like Notorious always keeps things fresh, trying new things. We're going to get a bit speech from Notorious. So I just really appreciate that. There's a lot to appreciate there. You'll see that he's top 15 in uptime. And he's got that golden chest. Now, he got that yesterday after I had made all these graphics. So when he got it, I had to go back in. I had to go back in and remake his and just add in the chest. So we'll wait on that bit message. Isaac is the name of this based off the Dundies? Yes. Earlier tonight we did 70 questions of office trivia. And so I was thinking about the office trivia and I was like, the Dundies would be really fun to do. So we're doing the Dekkies. Everyone in attendance. I really appreciate all you guys, the hilarious Jackbox streams, yes. I really appreciate everybody being here. This meant a lot. It's my last stream for a couple weeks. And so thanks everybody for being here this evening. Still got more awards to give out and everything. I'm glad to be going out with a bang here. Beautiful name. Beautiful name. I'm happy with it. Honestly, I didn't have a great answer. I was like, what would we call it? The Dekkies, I'm pretty happy with the Decky Award. I think it's good. Not as good as the Dundies. But yeah. So. Yeah, I'm glad you're here as well, Keekanator. Good to see you. I was like, oh, Keekanator's here. I thought that maybe you might have chatted before, so I didn't mention anything, but very glad to have you here. Snowman. Oh, here we go.
Thank you so much for the award. You have played a major part in me wanting to stream and an inspiration to keep streaming. Crazy to believe it's already been a year. Keep up the great work and all the community challenges. Much
love. Thank you so much, Notorious. I really appreciate that. Like I said, dude, really appreciate you. Glad, you've been around for over a year. You got that golden chest. Really appreciate you, man, and you deserve the award. Next up. Okay. This person, and where to start? Honestly, this person really needs no introduction. Wait just a second. I need to adjust something. Hey, what's up, Yee Howdy? I need to adjust something, Malkar? Yes, I can. Okay. We're gonna jump forward. I just saw this next person has to head out for the evening soon, so I'm gonna jump forward and do theirs. But honestly, this person needs no introduction. This person is the second, I think just the second mod tonight to get an award. This award goes out to Ikajin, aka Jess. If we can get an exclamation point, Jess, this is the first stream that her sound command is working. And Jess, honestly, I'm trying to remember. I believe that Jess was the first. Lots of exclamation point Jesses. Hi, Jake. I believe that Jess was the first mod that I brought on other than Melissa. I think. So Jess is the veteran. Jess has been around for a very long time, and let's be honest, Jess is the consummate. If you guys didn't know this, Jess mods for a lot of streams. It's like a heckin' part-time job for Jess to mod. She spent so much time. She's a legend indeed. She was the first mod on Twitch. Yes. Exactly. She was there. She was modding for the person while they created Twitch. But seriously, Jess, we are so appreciative of you. Jin knows. Jess is winning the Mod Lair Award. And Jess will, you know, I don't know, maybe she won't be too surprised by that. I always joke with Jess that because she mods for so many people, such an awesome mod, that she must have some room, you know, where she lives, where it's just like wall-to-wall televisions or like monitors, where she's got like 19 streams that she's modding for, and she's looking at all of them. So Jess gets the Mod Lair Award. Top 10 uptime from Jess, and that gold chest as well. I think that she got that in the last couple weeks. The security monkey in Toy Story 4. Exactly. So Jess, we really appreciate it. Are we getting an acceptance speech from Jess? No acceptance speech from Jess. That's fine. Jess, you are so appreciated, as are all the mods. But like I said, Jess's modship holds a special place in our channel. First mod other than Melkar. It's the first time that I was like, man, we got to bring somebody else on. And I was like, Jess is always around. She seems like she has a fun time. She's really helpful. Let's ask her. And I'm very glad that I did. Okay. Howdy, Ray of the Jinn. Always got the quips. Okay. So there we go. That was Jet. Next up is somebody who really needs no introduction. It's so hard for me to keep on giving introductions. Don't need them. But I guess I'm going to keep on doing it. This one goes to our good friend, Bob. Bob, I'm 18. You are getting your Dekkie now. And let's be honest, guys. I'm going to take you back 4 months. 4 months. In our stream. And it was January, and I'm sitting here, I'm playing Breath of the Wild, my favorite game. And I'm talking about how one thing that I'd love to do, like my favorite content on Twitch, is modded Breath of the Wild. Playing mods. But I was like, I really can't do it because I don't have a Wii U. And I would only want to do it legally. And you know, Wii U's are kind of expensive. I just don't know if I can swing that. And Bob in chat just goes like, dude, I've got a Wii U. Like, message me, I can send it to you. And you know, I'm like, well, that's awesome. I didn't think that he was lying, but I was like, I mean, this probably won't actually happen. They're gonna send me a Wii U in the mail. And I messaged Bob, and like a week or two later, sure enough, the Wii U shows up. Not only just the Wii U, but he's got tons of fun stuff. It's like the Wii U, a couple games, controllers. Maybe the coolest thing to me is like he sent me Mario Maker 1, which I still haven't played. I want to play it on stream sometime. But along with Mario Maker 1, he sent me like this book that came with it. I'll show it to you guys sometime. It's like a book that shows you the making of Mario Maker or something like that. So super cool. He baby knows, unless you're his sibling. So that is why Bob is going to win the Make Our Dreams Come True Award. Now this is a reference to The Office, to Scott's Tots, which we talked about earlier. Michael Scott promised all those children that he would give them tuition to college, and he couldn't follow through, but Bob actually followed through. Bob actually made our dreams come true, and you guys know, the last 3 streams before tonight, I was playing modded Breath of the Wild, and that's happening because of Bob. And so Bob gets the Make Our Dreams Come True Award. Bob, do you have an acceptance speech that you would like to give? If not, that's okay. Just wanted to ask. I don't know. We don't know, do we, Melkar? Okay. But yeah, Bob, really appreciate you. Appreciate you for much more than just the fact that you sent us a Wii U and everything, obviously. But that was just the thing that I thought would be fun to give you the award for. Bob is an incredible streamer, guys. If you're not following him and hanging out with him, so much fun. No speech. I'm bed. Thank you, friends. Much love. Bob, thank you, man. We all love you. You can see that from all those emotes. All those Bob emotes in chat. Everybody loves him some Bob. Next up is somebody who really needs no introduction. They need no introduction because they're in this room right now. It's Melkar. Melkar wins the next one. Obviously, guys, Melkar's been there ever since the beginning. First follower, first mod, first viewer, only viewer for the first like 3 months that I was streaming. We love Melkar. Yeah, you can hit those Melkar emotes in chat. And Melkar, you are winning. Let me make sure that I'm hitting the right button here. You are winning the most valuable viewer award. Like the MVP of the team, top 5 in uptime from Melkar. She's a founder. She's a 1-year subscriber, obviously. You got anything to say, Melkar? That mean, if you guys weren't here in chat, she would have bailed a long time ago. She's like, I am not here for you. Okay. She says that she said that she wouldn't be here without you guys, and she loves you all. Thank you so much, Melkar. We're 13 in. Let's keep on moving. We're grinding here. Next up, somebody who truly needs no introduction. I was tempted to give this person the Name Changer Award. The award for the person who changes their name most often. Because, let's be honest, we really never know what their name's going to be. This one goes to the Narc Daddy. Another mod award here. Narcissist, aka I think it's Octopi XO now. There it is. Narcissist. Narcissist is winning the Dynamic Mod Award. Narcissist, you're winning the Dynamic Mod Award because, you know, one, dynamic, your name is changing all the time, but also, I really feel like Narcissist brings something to the stream and to our community that would not be there without him. He just like adds some spice into chat all the time. I'm so glad that I asked Narcissist to be a mod, honestly. And so really appreciate you. I believe that look at that. Look at those 3 gold medals that the boys got. Top 5 in gift subs, top 5 in bits, and top 5 in uptime. Narcissist, you are so appreciated. I don't know if we are getting an award speech. Narcissist, can you hear me? An award speech.
Yes, I can.
Narcissist, can you hear me? Go ahead. Award speech.
Yes, I can. Where do I start? I'd like to thank myself for being awesome enough to win this award.
Fair
I'd
enough.
like to thank my mirror and my front-facing phone camera. Really, I would love to thank this awesome community and my fellow mods. I can't tell you guys how much the past 11 months have meant to me. I look forward to every single stream, and I don't know what I would do without you guys. I love you guys. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Narcissist, man. Narcissist, you know, we all love you too, man. Genuinely, I'm getting semi-emotional over here. What's up, B-Dimps? B-Dimps wrote his speech. That makes total sense. I didn't think that he could put together sentences like that. Dude, seriously, really appreciate you, Narcissist. And here's to another 11 or 12 months, right? Okay, we gotta keep on grinding here. Next up is somebody who truly needs no introduction. No introduction at all required for this person. It's going to Ray Charles. Now, Ray Charles could have a lot of things, a lot of awards for her. You know, I've really appreciated how our community has embraced Rachel. She's my sister-in-law, for those who don't know. She's Melkar's sister. I've appreciated how you guys have embraced her, but I've even more so appreciated how Rachel has embraced you guys, to be honest. And Twitch. Rachel's really the only immediate family member of mine that like watches and is involved in our community and stuff, other than Melkar. But like outside of my household, she's the only one who's really gotten into it, and it means a lot. Because Twitch is a big part of my life, and so it's really fun to have somebody else here. So could have won something related to that, but I knew that you guys weren't gonna let me get out of here without giving her the Fire Girl Award.
Person.
There's a sound command. You guys know she's all about the arson.
Person.
Arsonist of the year. So Rachel is the Fire Girl, not the Fire Guy. All that I'll say about this is Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker Television, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. Rachel started the fire. Rachel, we are getting an acceptance speech from Rachel here. So let me get that set up. All right, Rachel, you can go ahead whenever you're ready.
All right, you can hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me? Okay. So, so many people to thank, but really just first thank you to Joe for starting this community and making everybody feel so welcome. I mean, tonight's been a really great example of just how special everyone is in this community. And you're really great at making everyone feel that. And I have certainly felt it from all of you as well. From the first sister stream to the other one and the sibling stream, it's always been an absolute pleasure. So thank you all very much.
Thanks so much, Rachel. Rachel's got the top 15 in uptime and is a founder on the channel. Only 10 of those. Only 10 of those. Dieter, 5 a.m. comes early, my dude. Oh, I forgot to add the text to your command, Dieter. I'm sorry about that. I'll do that. You got lumped in. Tears were shed. Rachel, thank you so much. You deserve it. You deserve it. And please don't burn the stream down. Okay. I'm not great on the top. That's okay. You were great, Rachel. All right, next one goes to somebody who truly needs no introduction at all. This one's going to Darkside. Darkside 24.
Person.
Now, Darkside.
Burn.
It is rare, I would say.
Person.
Rare that I find somebody else who loves a band that I love, this specific band. Matchbox 20, or even just their lead singer, Rob Thomas. One of my favorite songwriters and musical people ever. And they were a huge band, but you don't hear about them very much anymore. And then I learned that Darkside, your boy Darkside, is a huge fan. So Darkside, let's see, are we getting... I don't know if we're getting an acceptance from Darkside. But Darkside, my message to you is just this, and only he will get this. So Darkside, for all you know, this could be the difference between what you need and what you want to be. That's it. What's up?
No, I just like someone.
Okay. Next up. Oh wait, I forgot to say what his was. Sorry about that. His is the Music Taste Award. Darkside wins the Music Taste Award. Could have been the Rob Thomas Award. It was going to be a much longer one, but I couldn't fit it on the screen, so he's getting the Musical Taste Award. The Impeccable Taste Award. Next up is somebody, man, really needs no introduction. You guys all know this person. Incredible streamer, incredible friend. You see him. What's up, Jilly? You see this person every single Wednesday night in the Deku Treehouse. It's Sherby. Sherby _ is winning the next one. So, like I said, truly needs no introduction. I stream with Sherby every Wednesday night now, which has been so much fun. Sherby, I really appreciate it. There's so many things I could say about Sherby. The thing that is the coolest to me about Sherby is, like, in all of our community maybe, you could simplify it by saying a lot of people connected to DGR Dave. Sherby's, I don't think that I've seen anyone get their own community like Sherby has. Like, Sherby, you go to watch his streams, it's his own thing. Like, if everyone else in our community stopped streaming, Sherby would still be there and his people would still be there. And I just think that's so cool. And I'm so glad he started being a full-time content creator a few months back, and so excited for him. He also added an underscore to his name. He used to be Sherby Hancock. Now he is Sherby with an underscore at the end of it. And so Sherby is winning the Underscore Overlord Award. I love my little word plays. Sherby is the Underscore Overlord. Because I like to say, he's the underscore club. He's got the underscore after his name now. I say that his friends are, that the people watching are the Gerbils, the underscore gang, all that stuff. He's the Underscore Overlord. He's a leader. Rise of the Underscore. He's also a founder on the channel, and he has a 12-month subscription. So Sherby, thank you so much, man. I don't think that we're gonna. I think Sherby had to head out earlier, doing parenting things. But we all know that Sherby is appreciated here. We love Sherby. Thank you for the hydrate, Jilly. Okay, underscores rise. Next up, we have somebody who really needs no introduction. This person is one of the most supportive spouses that I know of in chat. That is demonstrated in. This one's going to Buggy Hoser. I know what it takes to support your spouse as a streamer because I've watched Melkar do it for me. It is a lot of work, and every time that I go over to Mrs. Buggy's stream, I see Buggy there, holding the line, hanging out in chat, being the mod, figuring out all the technical issues for her and stuff. And so that, there's a special place in my heart for people who do that for their spouses because I've experienced how nice that is because my wife has done that for me. So Buggy is winning the S-tier spousal support award because it really is S-tier. He's always there doing that. Buggy, it looks like Buggy maybe is going to be doing a speech here. Buggy, can you hear me?
Hello.
All right, Buggy, you're good to go anytime you're ready.
All right. Oh, it's weird to hear you echoing. Just like to thank everybody for always saying hi to me when I come in. It's really nice to have such a welcoming community. And yeah, it's hard to be a spouse of a streamer.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. All right, well, Buggy, thank you for that. Buggy is awesome. We do love Buggy. You're right, Plug. Spouses are the backbone of Twitch. So, you're the real one. Holding down the fort for real, guys. If you're a spouse out there, spouse of a streamer, GG. Let's keep on rolling. Keeping the party going. With the 19th award, this goes to somebody who truly needs no introduction. This one goes to Shoe Goomba. Now, Shoe Goomba, man, so many things could... What's up, Carl? So many things could go for Shoe Goomba. We love Shoe. Shoe's another person who's just been around for so long. So long on the channel. Like, one of the first people I ever collabed with was Shoe. And Carl and Bob. And Shoe is just so awesome. There's so many things that could have been chosen for Shoe. But Shoe, this time around, is winning the Trivia Champion Award. Then you'll see she's not... Her trophy doesn't say Shoe Goomba. It says her true name here in the Deku Treehouse, the Fungus Boot. Bestowed upon her by herself. Shoe, we all appreciate you so much. She just kills it in trivia. That's why she's getting the Trivia Champion. She bested me at Lost Trivia, my favorite TV show. She did Star Wars trivia and was just gaming in that. I'm pretty sure she was near the top in Disney trivia. Don't think she was able to hang out tonight, but I'm sure she would have done fine in the Office trivia. She's got it. She's got trivia pulsing through her veins. So Shu, we really appreciate you. Okay. Next up is somebody who really, needs no introduction. Needs no introduction because you saw him all over the leaderboard. She's great. You wish you found her sooner. Shu is awesome. Ganados. And you're awesome because the next award goes to Ganados. Ganados is awesome. You guys aren't following Ganados, go and do it. Met Ganados feels like a lot longer ago, but it was less than 2 months ago through the High Score Challenge. Ganados heard about the High Score Challenge and started doing it, and I loved hanging out in his chats, watching him do it, just getting to know him, seeing the community that he had over there. And so Ganados, you might not know this, but Ganados lives in Australia. That's why, like, when he jumps in chat when I'm streaming it in the night, Ganados is like, good morning, everybody. I'm getting to work and stuff. So Ganados, you are receiving the Real Aussie Award. because you guys know I have Talk Aussie to me as a redemption. And every time the Gyarados is here and somebody does it, I'm like, he's just being so nice, not just like rage quitting this stream right now because I'm doing such a bad Australian accent. Oh, Ray Charles the chat is calling for an acceptance speech from Gyarados. He might not be able to because he is probably at work right now, ending his shop. He runs a video game shop. But Gyarados, you are so appreciated, man. I've really loved getting to know you more over the last couple months. I appreciate you putting up with the bad Australian accent every now and then. I know that you're raging internally, that you're like, he's misrepresenting our people. But you are the real Aussie. And so, if anyone wants to hear a real Australian accent, head over to Gyarados'. Next up is somebody who just needs no introduction. Another person who their award is related to the High Score Challenge. This one goes to Giz. Gizanked. Now, Giz, I've kind of like known Giz to a degree for a long time because he's a mod for Dave, DGR Dave. But Giz, it's been awesome getting to know Giz better. And one thing that I've really appreciated last month was that Giz was like hardcore on lobbying for people to do the High Score Challenge. And I just really appreciated that. You guys know, like, I wasn't trying to make the High Score Challenge this massive thing. Or, I don't know. I wasn't like trying to push it too hard. But Giz wanted Dave to do it. And, Dave doing it would have been a big thing. And so, Gyarados redeemed Talk Aussie to me. Okay, I'll do it for like a minute. I said I wasn't going to do any of those, but for you, I'll do it. And then we'll just send it back. We can just send the points back. Gizanked, I just always appreciated the fact that he genuinely was telling Dave, one of Dave's mods was telling him that he should do the High Score Challenge. It meant a lot to me. I know that Dave didn't do it. He had understandable reasons not to. But I just really appreciated that. It meant a lot to me. And that is why Giz is going to win the HSC Advocate Award. Should have turned it on just to get... I should have done that, Gyarados. Let's just rewind the clock, and I'll do that. Giz gets the HSC Advocate Award. Giz, you're really appreciated, man. And like normal, Dave didn't listen to us. But seriously, like, I really appreciate it a lot. It shows a lot of, like, it was just cool support to be like, man, like, Giz is, like, actually kind of has a voice in Dave's ear and, like, what he does, and he's telling him to do the High Score Challenge, and it'd be fun. So that meant a lot. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate you. Glad to have you here, Giz. The next award. Oh, goodness. This one is pretty neat. Via sound command. Neat. That's pretty neat. The next award is going to somebody who needs no introduction. And they need no introduction because you're always going to get their introduction with their awesome sound command. I'll play it for you right now. 1000X. Now listen.
Like you got 1000X.
Listen.
Sounds like you just lost the race.
Listen.
Sounds like you got wrecked.
1000X could have won a lot of things. 1000X is another person who's been around for a long time on the Average Deku channel. Really appreciate 1000X. He goes by a lot of names, right? A lot of people call him Toad. 1000X. The real OGs like me, 1000 Toads, call him 1000NX. Not really. I'm probably the only person who calls him that, but I just think it's fun to call him 1000NX. And that's because his underscore used to be in a different place. I put the underscore in the correct place here, but he's winning the Thirsty Pretzel Lover Award. Now, that's because you guys know 1000X is the biggest advocate of these pretzels are making me thirsty command. He loves it. Give you the list of names. I need to hear the names. Seriously. Are we 1000X? I know that you were thinking of maybe doing that. You didn't know if you were going to do a speech thing. I'm assuming that you're not because you did. I think that was the last that you said that you probably wouldn't be doing a verbal speech tonight. But 1000X, you win the Thirsty Pretzel Lover Award. Here we go.
I remember when I started watching during a community Super Mario Party, aka the Mario Party that no one plays anymore lol, and when Deku only had like 100 followers, around what I had back then. Look at him now. I like
how everyone remembers me for things therefore encourages me to keep doing those things. I like how in these streams you're encouraged to share what is happening with you. I really love how people look out for me, for who I am, even though I am the young. We really do care about you a lot at 1000X. So glad to have you around here. I know the cutoff. The cutoff. Oh, man. Is that something that I can change, or is that just TTS? I don't know. I should check it out. 1000X, thank you so much. We really do appreciate you. Everybody loves you here. We're so glad. Oh, he has more. Hold on, I have more.
And very lackluster on Twitch. Thanks to everyone that considers me the best, not because of Toad Song. Keep up the awesome work, not so average Deku, and here is to many more in the future. Deku for partner?
Deku for partner. Man, well, 1000X, honestly, you're another person that could have had a lot of them, because like you said, you've been around for a long time. We've had a lot of fun memories together. Including, yeah, that he loves pointing out that he thinks I'm not average. Loves that. Also loves, I thought that he could have been the self-deprecating award, because 1000X is a really fun streamer, guys. If you don't follow him, please go over and do it. But he's always there. He's always there to be like, oh, I'm not good. I'm not a good streamer. I'm low quality, all this stuff. But people have fun there. He's an awesome, really fun time. So yeah, thanks, 1000X. The cutoff is worse than the drop off and Finding Nemo. Okay, next up, 20. Oh wait, we already did that one. So now next up is somebody who, oh yeah, definitely needs no introduction. It's Ian. Ian Bigfoot. Ian, Ian, it's been awesome to get to know Ian over the last probably 7 months or so. Ian's been around in so many people's chats. He started streaming on his own since then. We love Ian. We love Ian. And one thing about Ian, you'll know from his name that he's Ian Bigfoot. Call me the adorable snowman? He loves all things like mythical.
Not made of stone.
And I don't know I don't know what category you put that in, but the mythical things. And so Ian is going to win the Truth Is Out There award. Ian wins the Truth Is Out There. Because he's all about the conspiracy theories, all that stuff. He loves that stuff. So talk to him about it if you guys want. He's got top 15 uptime, which is a flex that you love to see. Thanks, Ian. I don't think we're getting an acceptance speech from Ian, which is fine. Just confirming that. All right. Next up, number 25. We're down to the last 5 or 6 here. This person, listen, of all the people, this person actually needs him. Because this person is DGR Dave. DGR Dave. Now, of course, there's too much that could be said about Dave. I knew I had to throw Dave in here, because Dave has been probably the biggest supporter of me as a streamer. With the raids that he's given me, he made a YouTube video about the high score challenge. He's done a lot of things that has just meant so much. And so I knew I had to give Dave an award. Dave probably won't be here to accept it. Or give a speech. I sent him the nomination through Amanda, and I was like, listen, I know this is long after Dave's bedtime, so don't tell him that he needs to be here. But Dave, he could win a lot of awards. Dave is going to win an award because about 6 months ago, his internet started to drop off, and it was, Cheese Pops is going to win his own award, so. I don't know. If you want to, Cheese Pops, do you want to do your best Dave impression? So Dave is about 6 months ago, his internet started dying, right, at home, which is a hard thing. He makes a living streaming. He's going to the bunker. He's streaming away from home, which I genuinely am like, man, I can't imagine that. It'd be so much fun to be able to work at home with Melissa and the kids and then having to leave them for the whole day. We love Dave. And so Dave, even though he's had all this adversity, he's still killing the game. His streams are so much fun. He's made these big sacrifices. So Dave wins the Who Needs frames. Who needs the frames? You can drop all the frames you want. Dave is still going to be killing the game. Dave wins the Who Needs Frames Decky Award. Undisclosed location. Who needs the frames? Next time that Dave drops frames, I just want him to go, you know what? Who needs them? I don't need them. I sure don't need them. It sounds like we maybe do have an acceptance speech. Yeah. Oh.
Thank you
Here's
all.
Ian's.
Thank you,
Here's Ian's. We
Deku.
missed it.
Truly. I wouldn't be streaming without you. And yes, the truth along with my Bigfoot and Yeti kin are out there. Hashtag X-Files for life Yonbig 1 hype Yonbig.
Ian, thank you so much for the 100 bits. We appreciate you. X-Files for life. I love it, man. You're great, Ian. So that was Ian. Sorry, I might have moved along a little bit too fast for that. What's the deal with frames? Yeah, so what's the deal with frames? He doesn't need them. He can drop frames in his stream. He's still killing it. We all love him. So, that's Dave's award. Were we going to get a... No, we were not. Okay. Next up. We're getting down there, guys. Next up. This one goes to somebody who really needs no introduction. This one goes to Lou Maru. Lou, I don't think that Lou is able to be here tonight. Lou, let us know if you're here. Lou told me he wanted to be here, but he has to work tonight. He had a big work job that he was doing tonight. So Lou, you guys know Lou. We love Lou. Now listen, Lou is gonna win something specifically for recent activity. Lou is winning the Break the Streamer Award because Lou is just that guy who comes in and is so generous. So generous. We love Lou. He's so fun to have around in chat. He's always in on the joke and having fun. But he's also getting the Break the Streamer Award because Lou is the only person who's really been generous at a level that I genuinely did not know what to say. Couple times. I mean, like, people are very generous here, right? Like, some of you guys are incredibly generous. Lou had a day of, like, last month, I think that he gave over 10,000 bits. Just insane generosity. And so I just wanted, I think he's earned the award, the Break the Streamer Award. No one will ever take it from him. He's top 10 in gift subs, top 5 in bits. We love Lou. Lou, we're sorry that you couldn't be here to accept it in person, but I will be uploading the VOD to my YouTube channel, so you can check it out there. What's up, MJ? Now, moving on. This next person, oh man, this person really needs no introduction. We all know her and love her. This next one goes to Mrs. Buggy. Now, Mrs. Buggy is another person who's a more recent streamer, started streaming more recently, and she started streaming right at the beginning of the High Score Challenge. So she did so much High Score Challenge. She submitted over 50 runs to the High Score Challenge, I believe. And just really appreciate it. I gotta say, Mrs. Buggy's streams are some of my favorite to watch. Her personality, I really just appreciate it. She's so much fun. Yeah, she's just the type of person. I told this to Melkar, like, off stream at one point. I was like, we were watching her do a High Score Challenge, and I was like, man, she is like such a natural streamer. She's so awesome. You guys should go and hang out with Mrs. Buggy if you are not already. And Mrs. Buggy, I don't know if you're planning on doing an acceptance speech. I don't see you in the Discord, so I'm assuming not, which is okay. But you are going to be winning the Practice Makes Perfect Award. Okay, we got a whisper to Melkar. So Melkar's going to read the acceptance speech. Oh, you've been sick. I'm sorry to hear that. Practice makes perfect because when Mrs. Buggy started doing the High Score Challenge, scores were a lot lower than when they ended up. It was fun, like, over the course of a month to watch her scores go up. Eventually, I think that your PB is higher than mine, right? So it's so much fun to see you, like, learn it and watch somebody learn the High Score Challenge and really working out everything. So here we go. Here's her acceptance speech from Melkar and Michael, hopefully silently.
I want to thank everyone in the stream at how supportive, encouraging, and friendly everyone is. And no average Deku is the reason I started really streaming with High Score Challenge. I cannot wait to see where that goes. I'm gonna branch out and try my first versus stream on Mario Maker 2 again tomorrow. Oh no, Monday. Yeah, tomorrow at 6 Central Time.
Shout out to the Versus stream.
You are all the best.
Wow, Mrs. Buggy, thank you so much. Excited about that stream. Okay. We got 3 more. Just 3 more. Okay? We're gonna blow through them here. Not rush through them, but we're gonna get these taken care of, alright? Next up, here's Michael. He's not quite as formal as I am right now. Next up is somebody who is very excited to get this award, and I loved how excited he was. This one is going to somebody who truly needs no introduction. He's the Twinester. Whining Lion. Whining Lion is winning an award tonight. There are a lot of things. Again, one of those people who just like could have so many things as their award for Twining Lion. And the one that I landed on is related to my level that I made. Mario made. If you guys don't know, Whining Lion holds the world record on it. He has spent so much time having fun playing it. And that is why Whining Lion is winning the sub-minute world record. When I first made that level, I was like, maybe the world record would get under like 2 minutes. Maybe at some point. He's figured out how to beat the level in under a minute, which is insane. You guys don't know, Twining Lion's a speedrunner, so he has a lot of fun doing levels like that. He played the high score challenge. You could have had one about how you finally got the 1,000,000 point run on the high score challenge. That would have been really fun. Twining Lion, you are so appreciated. Let us know if you're planning on doing an acceptance speech. I know you said you can't do a spoken one, but you could send it to Melkar or something if you want. Twining Lion is awesome. Another person who's just been around for a long time. I love that I've been streaming long enough that there are people who I am like, that person has been around for a significant portion of my life, you know? Like, man, that person has been around for over a year. Where, like, I've spent hours and hours and hours hanging out with them in chat. I've gotten to know them. You're one of them, so I appreciate it. Coming up next, take the and improve it. It was a blast, for sure. Okay. Next up is somebody who truly needs no introduction. Put a bolo out, because there is an assassin among us. A straight up assassin. He's at large. And his name is Cheese Pops. Now, we've been pretty lighthearted up until this point. We've been pretty lighthearted up until this point. But about a week ago, one of the greatest offenses that I have ever been subject to happened to me. And this man, this jackal, stole a star from me in Mario Party. He kicked me when I was down. It was just, it was unbearable. We've had some scuffles in the last week about it. Mostly that he begs for my forgiveness. You know, I've waffled on whether or not I should forgive him. But Cheese Pops, I just wanna take this moment to say, let's just bury the hatchet, okay? Let's just move on. I want reconciliation. Can we do that? Can we get some reconciliation between you and I? Is that possible? I'm just kidding. It's lasers. It's lasers. It's been lasers all along. Oh goodness. You get the Heartless Jackal Award, Cheese Pops, because you're a heartless jackal. Okay? I will never forgive you for what you did to me. I will never forgive you for what you did to me. It was uncalled for. You used Snorhawk as your scapegoat, and I won't have it. Okay? So you get the Heartless Jackal Award. Hit the jackal. Somebody hit the jackal switch for me. How about that?
Hit the jackal switch.
He's a jackal. A jackal of all trades, if you will. Cheese Pops. He's ready to give his acceptance speech. Let's see what he has to say. Can you hear me, Cheese Pops?
I can hear you loud and clear, buddy.
All right, go ahead, you jackal.
All right, first off, I deserve this award 100%, and I'm very grateful for it. I'd like to thank the fine people at Chili's. The fajitas tonight, incredible. If you didn't order the fajitas, I'm telling you, you're doing it wrong. Major shout outs to Winger for timing me out when I needed to be timeout.
You always need to be timed out.
Unspoken Night's Bot for giving me a hug when when I was down. That really picked me up. And for Plaid Cat, for giving me the courage to time out my wife when she so desperately deserved to be time out. You know, no, I'm just joking, for real. Just a little serious talk for a moment here. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, lasers, you fools! It's always the lasers! Let's go!
Dude, thanks so much, Cheese Pops. We love you, man. Oh gosh, guys, we love him. I could have cut him off, but you know, I could have. Probably should have. If you guys don't follow Cheese Pops, please do it. He's an incredible streamer. So much fun. One of my favorite people to watch throughout the week. There we go. Now, guys, we're down to our last award. Our last award. Can you believe it? Last award of the evening. And it's going to somebody who truly needs no introduction. This is another person who's been around for the long haul. YouTube shorts are very cool. Oh yeah, you gotta check out. I've said many times, Cheese Pops is like the most effortless. His TikToks frustrate me because of how effortlessly he plays Mario Maker 2. I'm like, how can you just be talking about like nuggets and chicken nuggets and making fun of people in chat while you game like that? Okay. This person truly needs no introduction. It's Plaid Cat. Plaid Cat is getting our last award for the evening. Now, Plaid Cat, another mod. And, you know, I think that all of our mods bring something very special individually to our stream. I love our mod team, genuinely. I feel like myself and the mods are like a puzzle piece that if we lost one of them, our community just wouldn't be the same. And Plaid Cat might be one of the bigger pieces of that puzzle sometimes. We love Plaid Cat. I remember, I think it was Retro Taco Night. That might have been the first time the Plaid Cat really hung out in chat. She messaged me afterwards and said there was a lot of fun. And she's been there ever since. And it's been so much fun. Plaid Cat and her family, you know, some of the people that we have actually met in person a couple times. But they're not only Twitch friends, but in real life friends. But we love Plaid Cat. And one thing that I think that Plaid Cat brings to the stream is just like this level of celebration. That's the word that I would choose to use. Celebration. Like, she's always there to like welcome people in, say like welcome to the party, get the conversation going, all that good stuff. And so Plaid Cat is winning the Party Planning Committee award. Another reference to The Office. Now, because I think that if our little community was an actual office, I think we'd have to make Plaid Cat the leader of the Party Planning Committee. I think that's the only thing that's fitting. It is very fitting, Jinray. Now, she'd do a much better job than Angela, who has actually led the Party Planning Committee on The Office. But yeah, we love Plaid Cat. We appreciate her so much. She's top 5 uptime, probably like top 3. You gotta guess. She's top 3. Yeah, Plaid Cat is awesome. And Plaid Cat, are you planning on doing an acceptance speech? She's in the Discord. She's like in the waiting room. She has the ability to move herself over because she's a mod. Plaid Cat, the chat is breaking down the digital barrier, saying, speech, speech. Turtle said yes. She's moved over. Can you hear me, Plaid Cat?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. You can go ahead anytime you want.
All right. Thank you so much for the Party Planning Award. Actually, though, you guys just make it so easy for me. And a year ago, I never would have thought that I would have the friends I have with everyone here. And so when I welcome you, I really mean it. And when I say that you're my friend, I really mean it. I think that all of you are my friends, and I love you all very much. Thank you, Deku.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Plaid Cat. And thank you everybody for being here for the first ever Dekkie Award. This was so much fun. So much fun. Really, I don't know. I just had this idea a little bit ago and was like, maybe we could do this. Maybe we could do this, and maybe it could be fun. Maybe it could be a big thing. And I have to say, I think that it went well. I'm so appreciative of all you guys for hanging out. Everybody, the kind words that were said in chat, that were said in acceptance speeches. We'll have to find some time to do this again. You know, there's like I said, there's plenty of awards that can be handed out to each and every one of you. Maybe we could find a time to do an entire stream of it, give more of them out or something. I don't know. Let you guys vote on what people should get. This has been so much fun through trivia and everything. You guys are all awesome. We've got to wrap up though, which is sad because this is such a fun stream, and boom, baby. And it also means we got a resub from Jinray for 9 months.
Very well done. Thank you for this, Deku Zofiu. Yay.
Thank you so much, Jinray. That's gonna be it for the evening. Now, what do you guys think? We gotta go on a raid for somebody. It's kind of sad for me to end right now because, like I said, I'm gonna be off for over 2 weeks, guys. I'm really gonna miss all of you, genuinely. It's in some senses it'll be nice to have 2 weeks off from streaming, but overall it's gonna be really hard to not hang out with you guys. June 6th would be the earliest next stream for me. But yeah, as much as we can. So let's go on a raid. I know who we're gonna raid. We are going to go and raid our good friend. He might be ending kind of soon, but we'll see. We're gonna raid Big Mallet Man. Mallet is playing some Zelda. It's the Golden Average Award. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. You guys know I'm here for you guys, not for me, and I hope that you guys know that. We're gonna raid Big Mallet Man. I am so, yeah, guys. I'm sorry I can't really keep up with chat right now. I'll have to go back and read through these messages in my 2 weeks off, and see all the nice things that you guys have said. Our raid message is in chat. This is an average raid. If you're not a subscriber, I don't know how that's possible because we've literally had people trying to make sure that everyone in chat has a subscriber badge. We're gonna go and raid Big Mallet Man. He's playing Ocarina of Time, a randomizer. A great friend of the stream here. He's raided us many times. I mean, at least like 5 or 6 times. So I'm really happy to be able to send some love his way. Please give him a follow. He's a bit of newer streamer. He's been around Twitch for a very long time. The sub sniping, pew 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 pew. So we're gonna go ahead and raid him. The secret 31st winner. All right, everybody. Have a great next couple weeks. Got a moth flying through here. Have a great couple weeks. I will miss you guys. I'll keep up with y'all on Discord, and I'll see you over in Big Mallet Man. See you guys.